Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Welcome in, Shayla. You're having a nice weekend so far. Chags as well. How are you, mate? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see ya. How's things? How have you been doing? Thank you for the redeems. Oh man, I'm a little apprehensive about today because Wednesday was a bit of a it was a tough time on War Thunder, so I'm hoping today's going to be better.
Hello there.
I'm a little concerned though, even still. Leave a hello there, Shags. Yeah, how you guys doing? Hope it's going good. Good to see ya. We've had some nice weekends, whatever it is you've been up to. Italian Cybertruck. Oh yeah, yeah. No, I forgot about the Cybertruck. You're right. That was at the end of stream, wasn't it? We unlocked the Cybertruck. I forgot we'd got that thing. I played with Mirage yesterday. I think it was yesterday, and we played slightly higher tier than that stuff. We were like 8. Versus the Cybertruck is 6.7, I think. And I was expecting to see a couple of them, but I didn't see a single one. So I don't know. Maybe it's not very popular as a vehicle that's been given away. You may find that that is the case, but I don't know. Send them to hell Sundays. Exactly, Nitty. Welcome in, man. We can't lose. It's not on our schedule. Exactly. Exactly. How's it going, my dude? Welcome in. Welcome in. Finally gotten every character to 99 and archetype unlocked to 100%. Still need to level a few to 20 for bonus stats, but yeah, in Metaphor, the game you've been telling us about in the last couple of streams. Yeah, okay, nice. Speaking of leveling up, thank you to anyone who's made any progress during Marvel Strike Force, of course, this weekend as well. Yeah. Thanks to anyone who's, you know, continued on with the leveling and stuff. You've got about 3 days. I think it's something like 3 days and an hour or something left. We've basically got until Wednesday's stream. 3 days, 24 minutes. That's as long as we've got. 3 days, 24 minutes. So I know Shayla in particular, who's getting quite close to level 60, not 70. The home stretch now. It's the final stretch. So we'll see. We'll see if we can do it. I hope someone can. I really want someone to make it to 60, because there's a few people who got up to like at least mid 50s. And if no one makes it to 60, it'll just be a bit sad because of how much like effort people have put into the, you know, into that section to really like grind. So yeah, it'll be tough. It'll be tough. Addicted to Marvel Strike Force. Oh, you downloaded it, Nate. You must be one of the anonymous people. One of the anons. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Even downloading the game and helping to support the stream. I do appreciate it. It's pretty fun, isn't it? I enjoy it. I've been enjoying Strike Force. If anyone wants to join the Alliance as well, it's completely up to you. But if you do want to join the Alliance, it's the TGS Lab, if anyone's looking for it and wants to join. Written in that way as well, with a space in between. I don't know if the space matters, but the TGS Lab, and then you all have to get manually approved, because otherwise it just auto-fills it with random people. So I had to private it, and then, yeah, it was a bit annoying, but I had to tell myself to stop playing at about 2 a.m. I think I started grinding to 21 in a matter of 3 days or so. I need help. It was, so at the start of the event, when we first started doing the campaign, it was actually really, really easy to get up to level 20. Because they had a whole thing going where It's the 7-year anniversary of the game. And they had a couple of special events that could give you like ridiculous amounts of XP just very quickly. And if you were able to do a couple of certain things and kind of progress to, I think, about level 25 quick enough before the event ended, you could pretty much just give yourself like 2000 XP just almost immediately. And you could get like 5 to 10 levels in a day. It was crazy. Obviously, with that gone now, the grind has become a bit tougher. So getting to 21 without that is pretty good, to be fair. Fair play. I was trying to size it up with one where it's about, when you get up to 50 plus, it's something like 4000 XP a level that you need to get. Now I know for a fact there is one that is level 58 with 2000 XP to get to 59. And then we'll need 4,000 basically in like the last 2 days. And I don't know if that's going to be possible, but it could be a hell of a clutch if we see it. If we see that level 60 on the final day, that will be the clutch of the century for us in this stream. That'd be insane. So that would rival 16 kills on Mozdok, you know? XP's getting thin now that the 7-year event is gone. It is. It's so the way so from what I figured out is you get something like, once you've unlocked all of the daily missions, you get I think it's 865 a day from dailies. So you can get 865 a day from dailies. If you use all of the campaign energy, one thing you can do as well is if you refresh the campaign energy with those power cores, the purple cores, you can also then keep doing the same campaign missions over and over. So that's one thing I did, was I went through and I basically just used the refreshers to do all of the boss fights to get the 12 to 16 XP, depending on which ones you do. If you get to, I think, level 55, you unlock another, like, mini campaign thing called ISO 8, which is good. That gives you a load of XP as well, but you have to be higher level to get it, which is a shame. And then other than that, really what I did before the 7-year event was over, when I was level grinding my account, because I got to level 35 on my account for stream on BlueStacks in 2-3 days, I think. I used the events, of course, so it sped it up. But one thing I did with that was I just made sure that all of the events I went through, and I used my my power cores there as well to just grind as quickly as I could. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, at this point, I don't know how possible it is to get anything crazy now, like to massively progress. So it's really going to be interesting to see how much more we can really... we're basically wringing out the dregs now is what we're doing. We're wringing out the dregs of what's left of the XP of Marvel Strike Force after getting all of the good bits earlier, you know? Now we're at the bit where it's like, oh, it's going to get a bit tough. And it'll be interesting to see if we can squeeze out any more. Do some of them for crafting materials most of the time? Yeah, that's the other good thing, actually, about farming the campaign missions. If you use the stamina, you get loads of those gear materials. So it is quite nice. You can then just power people up. And once you really get one person who's a bit overpowered, or you get someone like if you unlock Iron Man, and then you unlock Captain America, and you level both of them up and get them relatively geared, like, they'll just carry you for most of the game. At least in my experience, they have. So, yeah. But what will be, will be. And all of your effort will, you know, hopefully be rewarded in the end. As I mean, as a collective stream, been a hell of a shift put in to try and you know, really get up there and do some good stuff. So 3 days, that's how long we got. 3 days till it's all over. Then we don't have to worry about it anymore. Then we can just play casually. We don't have to worry about grinding, power grinding or anything. Sam as Captain America is my best mon. Yeah, no, he was pretty potent for me as well for a while. I did a few of the event missions when they were still around, not the 7-year one, but the other ones. And you can complete some milestones, and they'll give you some free characters. Or you just do the event missions, and they give you the shards. And so I have a few people who are quite strong because of that. I know my war machine is pretty potent. So yeah, I have a couple of people that are quite strong. Oh, this is my Chinese lineup, of course, from the other day. Not many of you have seen this. I have my Chinese lineup here as well. I have the SPAA truck. We've got the ZSU, which we call the boat. We've got the Chiha Kai, which is an actual tank, and then we have the Stuart, which is a shoebox. Which hopefully I'll finish spading this thing probably tomorrow, and then I can move on to actual good vehicles, like the Chaffee, things like that. US, I don't think anything's changed here either. The only thing that's really changed is that I'm very close now. I'm 16k away from the XM803, which I loathe. So I'll get to play this thing soon. Not on stream, of course, but... And, of course, from last stream, if you weren't here, we unlocked ourselves the Challenger 2. Not the Mark II, the actual Challenger 2. And we're already only 112, give or take, 1,000 away from the next Challenger. We also have all of these boosters. We're going to try and use up as many of them as we can today, basically, because, well, they all run out. And you're thinking, how do you have so many boosters? They added an item recycling system, where you can basically take all the crap you don't want. So say I didn't want one of these, some of these players defeated. Let's say I didn't want 5 of these. I could recycle them into basically like recycle credits. And then I can fill this bar at the bottom using all the recycled crap I didn't want, and I can create new items. So I can get boosters, wages, orders, backups, all kinds of stuff. It's quite a cool system. Yeah, it's quite good for that, which means that I've got a ton of boosters, but the only problem is, as I say, I've got all these boosters, but I can't use some of them because I've got to stack them now. I'm going to have to do a ton of like booster stacking to make sure that we get some good XP. Tier 4, most of my characters have got the Sinister 6 going crazy with the synergies. That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. But yeah, I think at this point, basically, dailies are going to give you your most XP. And outside of that... Oh, if you... I don't know who has access to this, because I don't know if you have to be a certain level to access it or not. If anyone has access to the command center, that is a good source of XP as well. If you can see the command center and you can go into it, that'll give you some good XP. All you've got to do is there's a weekly and some dailies. The dailies give you 100 XP a piece. The weekly, though, there's one for raids and there's one for, like, Blitz and Arena. If you do Blitz, it's 35 battles you have to do. I think win 35 battles. That and Arena. Which Arena I think you unlock at level 30, and then the other one, the command center for the raids is quite simple, but I don't know if it's one of those things where like it's really easy because my account's, you know, relatively leveled up, so it kind of breezes through most of the stuff. I think that probably is part of it. Hello. STRV is quite aggressive, isn't it? Abrams. Ugh, my nemesis. Not a lot of cover in the middle of the map, so I've got to be careful because I don't really want to get caught on a cross here, but at the same time, if I stay where I am, I'm not going to get anything done, am I? I've got to start playing around the middle here. This is a risk. That was not a good hit. It went straight through his turret. Although I know his ammo is now. There is the answer. There's his ammo. Hi, Fox. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good one. How are you? How has your weekend been? Point blank? There ain't no Abrams point blank. What? We're doing okay though, folks. We're doing okay. I mean, it's early days with the games. First game of the day, so it's hard to say if we're winning yet. It's been an okay start though. 2 assists, if nothing else, which is okay. We're relatively calm at the minute, not tilted yet, so we're chipping away. Wow, we got this guy. Everyone dies right in front of me. Ah. Yeah, the weekly command center mission requires raids. Yeah, which I can launch raids if we need to do them. It's more about like being the correct level to actually complete the mission that you need for it. Which I know most of us are, because I think it's level 25 plus, so like gotta be careful. Can we shoot through that? No. But yeah, I mean, I can do that if you want. I can load up a raid every day, and we can try and get something from that. My gun breach is dead. Yeah, we can try and do that one. I can load that up, and again, if we can, try and load up some of the raids and get as many people in as possible. Tiniest rubber ducky of doom. Oh, hello. Thank you, Monsieur Abrams. Very nice of you. This guy got 10 kills. Look at him. Man's got 10 kills. I can't buy a kill, but that's okay, because I'm at least surviving. I shouldn't say things like that, should I? Although I'm still alive, he says. But for how much longer? I thought that was a friendly leopard then. God. Alright, well, we got a kill. That's good. We'll take that. Considering how the other day went, a kill is good. And there you go, I'm dead already. Abrams, just like the same as the other day, really. A guy in an Abrams just YOLOing down the road. There you got me. Well, it's not the worst game in the world to start on, though. I mean, they've been absolutely dominated. We've basically only needed 1 tank, and the Challenger almost survived the full game, which is quite the surprise. It's not a thriller, but there you go. Yeah, raids or arena blitz. Well, there's 2 different ones though, Shags. There's 2 sets of weeklies, so you can get like 1900 XP from it a week, which we can only do 1 because the weekly reset is after our campaign ends. But it's still nearly 2000 XP you can get for free, if anyone still needs it. So keep that in mind. It is quite useful. Doing good. Been putting Walter White to shame in schedule. What a line. Well, I'm glad that you've been doing good, Forks. That's what we love to see. And you've been having a nice weekend. That's what we are always glad to see. And thanks for the lurk as well. Whoa, Mozdog! Oh, hello. I haven't played Mozdog for ages. Alright. This is... Mozdog is a map where... You're an idiot. Mozdog is a map where special things happen. This is the map where we dropped 16 kills. Should have been 17, but we got robbed on 1 because it was as the clock ended, so it didn't count as a kill. But this is where we dropped 16/17 kills. 16 and a half kills. There you go. We dropped 16 and a half kills in a match in the Chieftain Mark. I believe it was the Mark 10. Because I went back and looked the other day to try and find the VOD. I think it was one of the first games we got for the Mark 10. We got the Mark 10, and then I think we used the Mark 5 as well. We gotta hope they don't rush this left side, though, because this has happened before, and then they completely lock off this flank, and it gets really annoying. Oh, they've swarmed over the other side. Right, this could be... That's really dangerous as well, M102. He's broke my barrel. My breach. This has not been a great start, I'll be honest. We've spawned, we drove around a corner, and an M1A2 broke my gun breech. Not amazing. I'm concerned about that M1A2. A lot of people sat here as well with me, which is potentially good, because it at least gives them someone else to shoot at, but it's concerning. Especially when you got people like this guy YOLOing down here, and now my cover's gone. So... DKX is a problem as well. Building in the way. Yep, I got shot in the back. Oh my god, dude. Oh, what a match so far. What a match of Mozdok. Yeah, I love all these people camping and then actually letting the M1A2 shoot me in the back. That's so good. It's like, the thing is though, right? It's not even like you can really say anything about, well, what if they were doing something else? Because we all saw when I was repairing, they were all looking that way at him. They were all staring at the guy, the M1A2. They just didn't do anything about him. So, good for them. My blood is on their hands. Unrelated, now I'm getting a new guitar tomorrow. Let's go. And I'm having to pitch down the tracks for borrowing guitars. That's what we love to see. I'm glad you're gonna have your own again soon, Nee. That'd be nice. That'd be rather nice, won't it? Oh, this Aria man Dubai, he was the one who repaired me in the last game. Isn't that funny? And he's just YOLO'd. Okay. Oh, I'm in trouble now. TKX might have been warded off. He might be a kind of spooked from me having a shot at him, though. Hey, nice chap in this light tank. I would like to get back to where I was, to be honest, but I don't know if it's possible, especially with the M1A2 over there. What the fuck, 2000 over there? Who, he's essentially killed me and then just kind of sat around for most of the rest of the match so far. If we can get rid of him, then we'll be in a good position. Oh, shot! Oh, okay. That's a good sign for the day, landing shots like that. And no, that was not luck. That was it. Well, I mean, to some degree, I guess it was, that he kept driving the same direction, but that was a well-aimed shot. Went exactly where I wanted it to. That was a screamer. Probably just going to shoot me in the gun, so... And I bounced on his lower plate, and I'm on fire. And I bounced on the side of his turret. Nice. Good for me, I guess. The other M1A2 is still over here. Oh no, it's a T80. T90 even. And he's broken my turret and my gun. And everything. Nice, he shot me through the visor. People. Well, you'd think that these people on A might be able to get him, but I guess not. I'm just kind of at the mercy of this guy right now. Almost certain, even if I get this up, that my gun was going to misfire. He just kills me anyway. That was fun. This is more like what we experienced on Wednesday, to be fair, this game. Enemy team is incredibly aggressive around the middle of the map. Our team is like, oh no, I don't want to push. I might scratch the ping. And thus, the enemy has basically just, you know, marauded through the middle of the map. And now we're kind of stuck here. I mean, Mozdok's a bit kind of prone to this anyway. Like, if you've been here before, when we've played games of Mozdok, I pretty much always say the same thing, which is that whoever wins mid pretty much has won the game already, because it usually just ends in a bit of a snipe fest into the spawns after the B cap has been taken. But yeah, this one's going to be a bit of a mess. Nice shot in the Abrams. Not a kill, obviously, but give him a little tap. That was a better shot, though. Nice. Bit more where I wanted it. Kind of depend. Like the first shot, I kind of wanted in the same spot. I just fired a bit. It was a bit of a dodgy shot, but also he was the one to move. You know, it was. I had a small window to hit him, so it's kind of harder to snap a shot off in a spot like that, I feel. But yeah, I mean, that's not bad. 6 assists and 2 kills. I'll actually take that, considering. I mean, considering it's mod stock as well and we're getting hammered, like, not going to sit here and go, oh, that was awful. Yeah, it's not been the best game in the world, and the Challenger 2, which is what I really want to kind of shine in, let's be honest, has done absolutely fuck all. That's 3 kills. But it's done nothing because we just died really early in it. However, the Challenger Mark III, oh, we're off the battlefield. The Mark III and the Vickers have actually kind of stepped up and have gotten a couple of kills and a lot of assists. So, you know what? It's not been a great performance, this, but it's been enough. At least to salvage a decent game out of a disaster. So, you know what? I'm not too displeased with it. I'm not necessarily happy with this game, but it's, you know, it could have been worse. It's kind of what we're dealing with here, you know? Like, it could have been an absolute shit show. His autoloader's broken. Vickers claims another victim. Another scalp. And he's in the middle there. He's dead. Nice. Well, 4 kills. You know, I can't really be too mad about that in the end. We picked up a couple towards the end. We cleaned up a bit. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm not going to lie. I said a minute ago I wasn't necessarily. I think I am now. That extra kill at the end kind of icing on the cake a little bit there. That helped out quite a lot. That makes me happy. This is good. We're already almost down to 100k as well, so we're kind of on track with the XP gains. That shot on the whatever that Italian vehicle was. I think it's Italian. I might be wrong. The who was it we killed? We won't be able to see it in here, will we? It was the... I'm sure it's Italian. No, it isn't. It was a light tank. Was it Swede? Oh, it was this thing. It was the CV, yeah, the CV901, I think. Or it was either this or this. It was either the 90 Mark IV or it was the CV90120. But whichever one it was, or I guess it could have been the premium one. Whichever it was got absolutely clattered on that shot on the top of the hill, and it really, like, set light to the game for us. Also, in case anyone's wondering, you're probably thinking, like, wow, isn't stream at an odd time today? If you're thinking that, good reminder for me to mention, our clocks changed yesterday, so obviously 3 weeks behind you guys in the US, or most of you in the US. So, yeah, we now have back on the normal time schedule again. So, stream will now start at what is its usual normal time. We aren't on a slightly different time for a lot of you again now, so you'll have to get used to that again. Stream being on a 5, 6, and 8 hour difference rather than a 4, 5, and 7 hour difference. Okay. So, if anyone was thinking, wow, stream started at a weird time today, technically it didn't. It started at the same time it always does, but we've just adjusted our clocks now. So, there were some good shots in that game, folks. I'm glad you appreciate them. Do you know what? I thought there was some good shots there as well. Certainly wasn't, you know, it was by no means a masterclass of a game, but it was, you know, we did what we needed to, really. Trying to figure out if I can shoot through that wall, which I can't, no. I mean, I'll take an assist. We couldn't shoot through the wall, so not a lot we can do then. I was wondering, I was going to go live to Howland, but yeah. Yeah, so our, as I say, our clocks changed last night into tonight, so, or into this morning, so. We'll now be back on the usual time difference. So that'll be something for you to get used to again. All of you out there. It's always weird when that happens because I'll always sit there and I'm like, I wonder what it'll do, whether like more people will kind of be able to reach the stream because of it being at a different time, or less people will be able to get to the stream because of the time, you know? Because you kind of like, I wonder how, if it opens up like a whole realm of possibility for certain people who kind of couldn't normally watch, but might be able to now because of that. You know? But, hey, end of the day, it is what it is. I kind of have a window in which I stream, and that's kind of when I do, when I have the most, like, free time during the day, so that's kind of why I stream at the time I do most of the time. So yeah, I probably couldn't change it all that much anyway, even if I wanted to. United scares me a little. Or TAEE1.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Hey, Christoph, how's it going? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing good. How's things? Hope it's going well today. You're having a nice one. Thank you so much for the resub at 27 months. I appreciate it as always. Speaking of resubs as well, I don't know why they've done this, but Twitch has randomly run a special event on gift subs this weekend as well. Don't know why. Just at the end of March randomly, but they have. There you go. If anyone's planning on gifting subs to anyone on Twitch in the next couple of days, then do it while the discount's on. You'll save yourself a bit of money. I'm not saying gift them here. I'm just saying in general. Alright? Before anyone gets on at me about it. Not that you would do that, but I know there are people out there, though, who do that type of thing. What the hell is this light? There he is. Hello, Mr. Puma. I think I saw his ammo right in there. Oh, he's dead. 4 assists, no kills. God. It's turning into one of those, isn't it? Well, we're just going to shoot everyone and we're not going to kill anybody. This is kind of risky. Alright, we did get a kill. Doing alright, sore from work, but just smashed a pizza. Ooh, that sounds good right now. It's always time for a pizza, if you ask me, you know? There's never a time where I could sit there and go, oh, I'm feeling a bit hungry. You know what? Pizza doesn't sound good. Pizza always sounds good. I could have eaten pizza 5 minutes ago, and I'm sat there going, you know what? Pizza sounds good right now. You know? That's just how... That's a testament to how powerful pizza is. Love a pizza. Guy's gonna get a bit unlucky in a second because he's just smoked that off, going, yes, they won't be able to see me now. Do you not realize I was here, my friend? Guess not. Sucks to suck. Leopard, you're next on the agenda. This feels obviously a lot better than Wednesday did at the moment. I feel a lot more composed right now. That was a bad shot. I fired on the down dip. I probably would have landed that. I don't know if I'd have killed him, but I would have had a decent chance. But because I fired on the down dip, of course, it landed, like, in the wall. Oh, this is the guy we shot a minute ago and killed, the T-80. I'll just back up behind this little rubble pile and repair, and then we'll come back. Because we can reverse at the speed of sound, isn't it? Frozen, but I always modify it, add some extra... Yeah, that's always the best way to do it, I think, with those types of things, isn't it? Never a bad idea doing something like that. See, the thing is, though, even like frozen pizzas and stuff, like, they're not actually that... They're still decent enough to give you, like, the pizza kick, you know? They give you that pizza-ness that you need. I don't know what it is about CV9. I wonder if that's the same guy as well. I doubt it, but if it's Red 79590, he's probably going to hate me right about now. Because that's twice I've got him now. Ooh. Okay, they've just spawned. Let's load some Hesh rounds. And have a bit... Should we play some golf? Play a bit of SPAA golf, shall we? He's run away, pissing his little pants. Oh, no. Well. He's currently not going to be able to be shot because he's just spawned. So I'm going to save a shot here and then blast him. This guy looks lost, dude. Guy's gonna get blasted the second he's available to be shot at. Hello. And of course he moved under there right as he's available to be shot at. Oh. Hey, this guy looks lost. What is he doing? He actually does look lost. He's just driving around. He's looking around in a circle. Weird. Not bad. We've not really had a game yet where we've really, like, lit everything up. But, you know, we survived in the Challenger. It was a decent performance. We'll put one of these boosters on as well. And now it's 20 missions. Oh, you know what? Because it's 20 missions. I'm gonna do something a bit crazier. These don't normally when you stack boosters like this, they don't always work very well. As you can see, the effect doesn't actually increase that much. But as of right now, we have plus 50% across everything we have on there. So there you go. We've given ourselves like a bit of an extra boost by slapping on every booster we have at the same time. Because the problem is, I don't like the system of why they've done this, but I feel like it's because Gaijin ultimately wants you to pay to progress, right? Because the grind is tough. So they make it so that your boosters will run out of time if you don't use them. Because otherwise you could have people who played for years, right, who just stockpile boosters and then never have to buy like a premium account because they'll just constantly have enough to mitigate any losses of having a non-premium account. But yeah, unfortunately half of mine will run out in 10 hours. So as I'm not going to be able to go through them all, because a lot of them are for 20 games each, essentially it's going to be a case of ram them all on now and then hope that the cumulative bonus is going to be decent across the time we played today, and that across those 20 games I can get enough XP to warrant using it. Onion, mushroom, ham, touch of pepper, salt, garlic powder, chili powder. Interesting. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, this is not good. Positioning is horrible here. I can't see any of the stuff I wanted to see. We're out of the cap as well. Their whole team's here. It's almost like perfect for being in the worst spot possible. And they're YOLOing the road, which is really bad. Can't see, so this is basically going to be complete fucking luck. Right, okay, we got out of there at least. Yeah, we're in big trouble here with the amount of stuff coming this way. Don't like this one bit. Our team are going down that flank. Well, actually, they're not. I say they're going down that flank. They are very half-heartedly going down that rank because they're very scared players who I guess don't want to push. So they aren't actually pushing that side. So we're kind of going to be at the mercy of whatever happens on this like bit here. Right, he blew me up through my hatch, didn't he? Let's see. Nothing says high skill like having a round that literally kills people from 6 feet away from hitting them. That's interesting. So his missiles, or rockets, or ATGMs, or whatever you want to call them, is able to blow up based on proximity, and the shrapnel fires down into the top of the tank. That's fun, isn't it? So he doesn't even have to hit me. He just has to shoot above me and I'll die. That's fun. How did that thing detonate at the exact right place? Because it's I think it's like a proximity fuse shell, Shags. So he can basically just shoot it above me and it'll blow up above my turret and kill me. Because the turret has no armor on the top. That's basically the way that tanks are built, right? They're designed to fight people on the ground, not people... there you go, he did it again. But not designed to fight people from above. So the way that a tank's designed, there's no armor on the roof, really. So in this case, he fires an HE shell above me, detonates above my roof, it blows up above the roof, and everybody in the tank dies because there's no protection on said roof. So, yeah, it's a bit of a joke, really. Funny thing was I thought yesterday was Sunday, so I'm losing. So I was losing it, and I wondered why you weren't live until I checked the day. That's what it is. You can tell what day of the week it is based upon if I'm live. How you do it, you know? Gotta keep an eye on it. Like, is he live today? Oh, okay, it must be whatever day, you know? Oh, there's a teammate behind me shooting. It's an M1A2, but I have no idea who this... This must be that guy, the STRF. Yeah, it is. Nice. I don't want to say that us going up over that bump probably killed us there, but it certainly didn't help us out from the fact that our gun was pointing in the sky. That wasn't great. Well, our clocks changed yesterday as well, Christoph, so our stream start time has probably changed as well for most people. So in your case, it may well have changed too, because we've changed our clocks to summertime now. So we're now back to the usual time differences between UK, US that there normally would be. So 5 hours for Eastern, 6 for Central, and then 8 for Pacific again. Versus before it was 4, 5, 7. Now it's not. Should have fired then. Been a bit of a shocker actually. This game's not been great. Probably more of the quality of what we expected last week. So last Wednesday when we were playing this match compared to the others. Certainly not been a thriller. I want to kill the STRF, to be honest. The surf, as I like to call them sometimes. I want to kill that thing. With a burning passion, I want to hunt him down. Because he has wronged me. Lucky shot. I remember at the end of last stream, we ended up shooting a Challenger in the back of the turret, I think 3 times and didn't kill him. So that's kind of funny that we get that one. Hey, buddy. Remember me? Your old pal with the rockets? I'm gonna make you suffer. And there he goes. That's what we wanted to see. The torturous Challenger Mark III strikes again, man. That was nice.
Nice.
Thank you for the nice. Nothing particularly crazy about that actual move or the way it was played, but it worked particularly well for dealing with someone there. Is this guy looking at me? No, he's not. Critical. Oh, I hit his engine. That's it. Okay, we're good. He slid around the corner. We're safe. My biggest fear there was that the Abrams was going to essentially be sat in a position where his gun could still point at me. And I was going to get shot up. Thankfully, that is not the case. All I've got to do here, I don't need to do anything. I've got to contain. I don't need to play aggressively. Because if you look, we have A, we have B. All they have is C down here, and we have a guy here on the crossfire. All I've got to do is contain this. I don't need to go and do anything crazy. I just need to try and survive and stall this guy out as long as possible, because we will win on the scoreboard. And there goes that guy again from the STRF. His rocket's so delayed that it actually hit me just then. That's fun. But it's another kill on the same guy, and that makes me very happy. I'm satisfied knowing that I'm just this one guy, Janos, I think it is on the other team. He decided to try and mess with me, and now he's reaping the repercussions of his actions. M1A2 is probably going to have a go at me. Okay, he definitely is going to have a go at me. How did he kill me? Straight through the turret front. Really? So I didn't think... Oh, no, yeah, I guess over this side. I was going to say I didn't think I'd given him enough of the turret. I thought I was still below cover, but no, I'm not. That's okay, though. I mean, I said I wanted to play it kind of containing and play it slow, which we sort of did, and it actually might be fine anyway, because we are still winning. I'm going to stay in this lobby, actually, just to see what happens. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to leave, because I've just seen what the time is. Because I reckon we can squeeze one more game in before the BRB. So we'll do that now. We'll find out about this one in a minute. Battle trophy, what did we get? We're not going to find out. Oh, that looked like that was going to give us a modification as well, but we're never going to know. We'll find out in a minute. Feel avenged. Yeah, you should. We successfully avenged there, I think, didn't we? We haven't seen as much avenging since we drove the mighty Avenger. Oh, you remember that? The Avenger and the Charioteer. I do remember, though, the Avenger and the Charioteer, I didn't like either of them a particularly huge amount. But I do remember randomly there was one match we played in the... Or one day we played in that group of vehicles in the... It would have been the Challenger, the Charioteer, but I don't know what the other one would have been. Maybe it was the Centurion Mark 1, but I don't know if we had that yet. It would have been like those types of vehicles. We had an absolute stormer of a day, and I just couldn't be stopped. I was just killing everyone. It was insane. But, yeah, a long time now since we played those vehicles. I was actually looking at it the other day, because I was kind of looking at clips and things. It's been a good 6 months since we did a lot of that stuff. So, it's kind of crazy, isn't it, to think it's been that long since some of those vehicles already. Oh, look at this. Absolutely glorious side-on shots here. Leopard sort of... I don't want to... Well, we both want to peek this spot, but we're also both going to kind of block each other if we do. Oh. Mr. Magic Hun. You replace the first letter, put T at the end. That's what I think of him. Oh, I'm only joking. He's repairing me. I don't dislike this guy. He's a nice fellow. It was a little annoying though, because I did want to peek that right at the start, and then he came swinging in and kind of blocked up the angle a bit. But I don't know. He's doing a good job though. There we go. Whoa, that was a bit of a drop, wasn't it? I'll tell you what, if you were sat inside the tank, you would certainly feel that, wouldn't you? Don't care how much suspension the tank has got. You're feeling that when you drop down, aren't you? That'd be horrible. Dropping like 10, 15 feet even, just in a tank, in a metal box. Can't be nice. I think we're safe from that side as well, so I am actually going to take the slightly aggressive peeking option here. Or not. Does he get away with that, man? I mean, oh, there you go. That just... Look at that shit. Are you joking? I'm not sure if I'm more confused there, really, by anything of whether the Leopard... why he specifically went after me, I guess, because he was looking on that side the whole time towards the other people, and then he changed last minute and tried to shoot at me and killed me. Or, I'm not sure if I'm more confused about the fact that he literally just drove in front of, like, 6 people, and they all just kind of sat there and waited, and then the second I died, they're like, oh, there's a Leopard over there. Oh, we better shoot him. Because it's not like he moved. We all saw it. He died basically immediately after he killed me. So, I don't really know what the fuck those other people were shooting at that point, but clearly not the enemies, because he was sat in the middle of the open. No one took a shot at him. That's fun. That always annoys me a little bit when you die like that. You know? Like, dying to different things kind of happens in the game. Dying in a situation like that where you have multiple teammates looking at the guy who's just shot at you or has just killed you, and you know that he was fully exposed to them all and that probably 90% of them were reloaded. Because who else are they shooting at? Clearly not that guy, though. P80's dead, which is good. Positioning here, though, is going to be kind of shit with that TKX coming up behind us. TKX is probably going to kill me. Oh no, can't see me. But he sort of can and he can't. He's in like a weird spot. We might actually be able to get away with this if we tuck down in here. It is going to be a case of getting away with this really as well, I think, rather than like making this work, because that was pretty poor play from me there. I think I was overly aggressive and probably just got the wrong position there. Maybe knowing the TKX was there, because I saw him, I knew he was coming. Maybe I should have played that slightly more passively. Could be argued. Speaking of playing passively, we've got these guys down here who are just locked in position, not going to go anywhere. So pretty much guarantee at this point now we need to win the middle of the map, because otherwise we're going to just lose the cap. So as the guy killed me, we've avenged ourselves again. Ooh, okay. I was really hoping he'd come up this side. He's going to this side. This is going to give him a bit of cover here from these rocks. Bad shot from me. I looked away, or I was, you saw it, I was like about to drag away. Part of me then, I second guessed myself a little bit, because I thought, what if he comes around the other side and he's trying to bait me? So I half a thought of that in my head, and I went, I'll have a quick look, and then he peeked, of course. So the timing from me there was quite bad. I should have just backed myself and known that he was going to come around in front and tried to get a better shot, but obviously I snapped one in the end because I, you know, I wasn't looking necessarily where I wanted to, and I kind of snapped off a shot and messed it up there. So it is what it is. And is that the same guy? Don't know if it's the same guy, but I think it might be. He's just killed me again, I think, because he's just sat like a mug on the top of that hill, and I bounced on the first shot. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? How are you? That was a bit of a disaster of a game, but I'm kind of more interested to find out what happened in the other one, to be honest. I want to know what happened in that previous match. Did we win? We lost. We lost on advance to the Rhine. No. Seriously? Oh, how did we lose? We had at least 2 caps, and we had control of both of them as well, so I don't really know what went wrong there. I'm not sure what happened there to lose that, but yeah. Summit went awry there. That ain't great, is it? I thought we were going to win that one. I can't say with a game like that I'm not disappointed, because I thought we'd done enough, but you know. It is what it is. That's what happens in these matches, isn't it? I thought we'd done enough, though. So I'm a little disappointed from that perspective. But, like, at the end of the day, you know, we tried. We tried, and we can't be... It's hard to, like, bash it too much, because we gave it a good go, you know? Like, if we just had a terrible game and we'd done nothing, then it's like, you know... So that's one thing. We'd had a decent game. We didn't do anything crazy, but we had a decent game. So it's like... It's a bit annoying to take one like that, because you think we actually could have made a big impact there. That is what it is. Been a busy weekend, but after tomorrow morning, I should be chilling for the rest of my time off. How long have you got on your vacation, Maximum? Taking my car in for some routine stuff, so hopefully that's it. Yeah, hopefully it's... nothing too crazy there, and you get that going nicely. That'd be good. Get your car going well. No issues there. It'd be nice. Have you been good? I've been all right. Yeah, I'd say I've been okay. This month's not been great in general, so like it's kind of one of those ones where, although things haven't really changed a huge amount, things feel slightly nicer towards the end of this month than they did at the start. Because March has been an awful month this year. I don't know why, but it's like a lot of bad stuff has just kind of happened at once. So, yeah. But also there are some positives about it. Obviously, it has to be said, our incredible community coming together for Marvel Strike Force has been a shining light this month, actually, as well, with us really digging in there and getting some good, really good progress done. So, you know, it's not all been bad, but yeah, March has just been a bit of a sticky month. One way or another, what with just things kind of not really working out as planned or as hoped. So, you know, I'm doing decent because of that, I think. You know? Where it's like, we're on the up, but not necessarily because anything's hugely changed, but more so just because, like, the rest of the month was so bad. Now we're like, yeah, you know what? Yeah. I did see the, do you know what's sad as well? This is one of the things that's a little bit sad. Today would have been the day we'd have been doing the Pokemon opening for Journey Together as well. If we'd have done it. It would have been today's stream, would have been the TCG stream. But obviously we're not doing it because I couldn't get any and it was overpriced. But hopefully this will be the turning point, though, in Pokemon stuff where they'll get their shit together. They'll mass produce the shit out of all their cards and overprint them and completely crash the cards market again. Which I know is bad for a lot of people. But if it means that the investor bros will lose their money, then I will be laughing my ass off. And I'll actually be able to buy cards again. So let's hope that this is the last Pokemon set that comes out that we can't get on release because of low stock and or high prices, although I don't think it will be. But there you go. That's another bad thing this month. TCG withdrawals. That's what we're suffering from. But it's been a weird month, so it's been a weird start to the year, to be honest. So I don't know. We've done Q1 of the year, though, haven't we now, basically? So you up Q2. Anyway, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, and then I'll be back, all right? So I'll be back in just a minute, and we'll carry on chatting. So BRB, everyone. Back in a few. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Yes. Right, let's carry on, shall we? Hope the bro bubble doesn't pop. Yeah, that'd be a real shame, wouldn't it, if all of a sudden they're investing ways in cards. We're all completely just obliterated by Pokemon printing everything really, really aggressively. Which, to be honest, they kind of just need to do anyway. It's one of those things, right, where I've actually I've talked about this with like Mirage and things a bit, because Mirage opens more stuff than I do these days, because he'll usually every now and then we'll when we play games on like a Monday or something, he'll show up and he'll just be like, oh, I've got something for tonight. I'll be like, okay, what's he done? And he'll have bought some packs of like Stellar Crown or something. Which leads me on to one thing which I thought was hilarious, that yesterday he bought 3 random packs of Stellar Crown, and I was like, alright, let's see. He opens them up and he pulls the illustration rare Bulbasaur, which is like the 3rd highest value card in the set, and I'm just like, mate, if I didn't have that Bulbasaur and you just pulled it out of 3 random loose packs, I'd have been livid. I've opened like 2 booster boxes of that set, and I was just like, mate, I got 1 Bulbasaur out of 2 booster boxes. He's bought 3 packs and he's pulled it. I'm just like, are you serious? The only thing that would have been worse is if he got the Squirtle or the Terrapagos, because those are the other two in the really like the high value category that I don't have, because I have the Bulba, which is probably my favorite of the 3, but the Terrapagos and the Squirtle I don't have. And if he'd have pulled one of the ones that was like a good card in the set that people want, and he'd got it as something I didn't have, well, I'd have been so... I'd have been done for. I'm dead. Maybe not. Oh, I'm getting shot from there as well. Bro. Come on, please, quickly. Okay, we're good. That wasn't very nice. I have to head out early. My sleep cycle needs resetting. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. Okay, Nee, you have a good one, my dude. Don't stay up playing Marvel Strike Force, though, alright? I know it's easy to do. Don't do it. Go to bed. Get some sleep. And thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Right. M1A2 gonna give me a shot again? We see? My guess is no, but... he's like lurking around here a bit. He's behind that rubble. No shots on the Type 90. Nice, and he could peek that with his... conveniently with the lower part of his hull fully covered. Wow, how lucky for him. I'm so happy for him. I'm starting to discover, just from the higher tiers, that, you know, the way it works normally is I have like a group of people who play a certain vehicle that become like my nemesis for the tier that we're playing at. That's changed over the time we've played, where like every time we go up to the next section, you'll be like, oh, it's another bunch of like annoying people playing X vehicle. It seems to be for me that the top tier one at the minute is Abrams players, who just seem to be the bane of my existence a bit. I feel like the Abrams players might be the ones for me at high tier, just because so far they've all just kind of been the same. They're all very like they don't want to push anything. They all want to just sit and snipe with their turrets, you know, behind cover and things. It's a little, they're kind of like the FV4030 players, just a little bit boring, you know, bit boring, bit annoying. And I think that might be pushing me in the direction for the Abrams players of putting them on the blacklist for me, you know. The Abrams players are on the no likey list. They seem to be a little bit annoying. But again, maybe that's just my personal experience, you know. They seem to be bloody annoying so far. Ah, no way we're hitting through here. Oh, he's actually on the right side, though. He'll probably back up again there through the, There he is. I should have waited, actually, then. I've made a mistake, because now I've shot him. Obviously, he knows I'm there, but his engine's gone as well. So he's stuck there now. If I'd have let him back up, he would have backed up and given me his weak spot, and I'd have killed him. When I say weak spot there, I mean, like, a vital kill. Because obviously, yes, I can pen his rear like I did there. But, I've only blown his engine out. I haven't killed him, right? When I say, like, usually about giving a weak spot, sometimes I'll mean literally, like, giving me the part where I can fire one shot and kill him. Which, in this case, he has not done. He just gave me his engine. I can set him on fire, but it's going to take multiple shots and things to kill him, so... Another assist fest. We got 3 here. Oh, my God. It's all just assists. All just assists. Can you believe it? It's all assists. That's all it is. Just assist after assist. Unbelievable. Yeah, I've got to say, though, I know we talked about it before the BRB, though. I am a little sad, obviously, that we aren't able to do a TCG stream for this release that's just happened. Because, of course, it's become kind of like a little bit of a mini tradition as of late. Well, we've done them... yeah, we've done a couple of them now. And it would have been nice to be able to do another one. But obviously, you know, things change and whatnot. It's out of my control, really. It's not something that's on me, really, is the reason we haven't done it, which is kind of disappointing. But hopefully the Pokemon scene will get a little bit better eventually, and it'll actually allow us to do something like that again, because that would be a nice surprise when we do maybe get to bring it back one day. And out of nowhere, we just go, yeah, by the way, Pokemon stream today. You know? For like my birthday or something, we'll just bring it back. Retro old school stream. TCG opening. Be amazing. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but yeah, it's more of a shame because of the circumstances than anything else, I think, as to why we can't do it. More so than not. Because, like, not being able to do it, it's always a fun stream, but it's not the end of the world, obviously. But it's the circumstances being kind of like as sucky as they are as to why we can't. That guy's game sense is absolutely outrageous. Like, shot in the back by the leopard, almost guarantee. I knew he was there. I went and made the push I did full well knowing that they were there. And I took the chance I could get around the corner before getting shot. Because I was hoping there would be someone pressuring B that would stop him from turning around, but no, there wasn't. I was saying this last week, though. Like, sometimes with these types of games, you've just got to make a play, even if it's risky. Because, alright, if I die, that sucks. But if I don't die, that's how you make a massive kills game. So it's like, sometimes you just got to throw caution to the wind and go, you know what, screw it. Like this guy here, right? He might have gone up onto that position thinking, I'm going to go and do something. Oh, that is the horrible... That is the worst timing ever. I had a shot ready, loaded. I was about to kill that Fuji, and the game's like, no, here you go. Here's that plane you ordered. I didn't want to get put in the plane just then. And I got fucking missiled by an SPAA who just spawned. Yay! And if the Challenger wasn't behind a rock, he would have died, because I would have actually got the bombs on him. That's such great timing on all of that. Rips me out of my tank right as I'm about to get a kill, and then throws me in, watch an SPAA spawn, and he immediately missiles me. That was fun. But I love playing planes. I need to remember about the chaff and flares thing, though, as well. Which we now have. Which, me and Bol were talking about this last week. Or was it on... It might have been on Wednesday again. It's a bit ridiculous that if you're not a planes player, the chaff and the flares key aren't bound. So you have no way of basically guarding against like missiles and things unless you specifically look in the settings, find those particular keys that are unbound and bind them to something. Which I find a little stupid, that something that should be considered kind of like a quintessential part of the experience of playing jets, making sure you don't get missiled from a mile away, is unbound keys that they don't even tell you exist unless you look for them. I just find that a little silly, you know? I don't know why the leopard thought he could drive through that then, but there you go. I'm just going to take the XP from the cap here. I mean, it's probably worthwhile. We're probably not going to do much more. Bloody hell, that's a big crane, isn't it? But, the size of the tracks. The tracks on this thing are wider than my whole tank. Look at it. Oh my god. This guy's got Challenger-sized tracks. Bloody hell. Yeah, no, the XP gained here is probably worth just grabbing from doing this rather than going for another kill. Because, I mean, in a lobby like this, you can't guarantee you are going to kill anyone. Game's over anyway. Oh. Huh? Preliminary results. What do you mean? The game just ended. And it gave us nothing. Nice bug, by the way, Gaijin. I'm hoping this is a bug. Was this the one? Oh, no, it actually did give it. So it said we left during the game and booted us. But then now shows us the stuff here. So yes, we did actually get the stuff. Good. I thought it had robbed us of our XP for a minute there. I was about to be not happy. Not a happy chap. 84 as well, that's not bad. So, for reference, we started at 111. We're now at 84,000. So, we are making some progress. Oh, lovely, we've joined a game in progress. My favourite. I love a game in progress. They're so much fun fighting against people that are already dug into entrenched positions. It's so fun. I feel like this is just a take that everybody who plays games actually feels. I'm sure that actually maybe there's probably someone who disagrees with it. I cannot understand for the life of me, and I know that they'll say, oh, it's good for matchmaking. Games in progress that you join, if it's something like this, where it's not just like a casual jump in, jump out mode, like say a TD, you know, like a, I don't even know, like a kind of very casual, like warm up type mode. An actual mode like this that is basically just a regular game mode should not have the ability to join after the game has started. It's such a crutch, like, not crutch, that's the wrong word. But it's such a, what's the word? It's such like a, what's the opposite thing that I'm looking for? Can't think of the word. It's just like kneecaps you really badly, right? Because it's just like, it throws you, oh, Panther A, what? Who's playing a fucking Panther in this? What? What's a Panther? That's kind of hilarious, actually. Weird, just hit level 45 and Strikeforce says XP max. Is there a cap? No, Shags. I found that myself. Did you just get a bunch of XP at once? Like, mass amount of XP at once? And did you level up multiple times? Yeah, so what we discovered is if you level up too many times too quickly, it's not like a cooldown or anything. There's absolutely no problem. What happens is the game kind of bugs out with its XP tracking, I guess. And so it kind of goes, oh, you've leveled up like 3 times at once, and it bugs out basically. And the way to fix it is you just have to restart the game and it will sort it. But the game is basically like, it still thinks that you're probably like, you haven't got enough XP to level up, I guess, because you've shot on the side. Yeah. But the game's just bugging out because you gain too much XP too quickly, essentially. All you have to do is just, hopefully my XP isn't gone. No. It's just a visual bug from what I can tell. When you restart, all of the XP that you gained above the level where it bugged out will just apply to your account. Because what I noticed as well in the early levels is, if that happens where it says you're maxed out, if you level up, it will just sort it out itself. But obviously, if you're at like level 45, you're not going to level up snap of the fingers like that, are you, right? You're still going to need some, a bit of XP to get you there. So in that case, yeah, you probably won't just be able to level up again immediately to fix it. So you'll just have to restart the game. Just close it and reopen it, and it should be fine. That's just what happened with me. I had the same problem. A couple of us had the same problem, actually. I had it. I think Shayla got it at one point. And, well, you've had it now. I think someone else had it as well. A few of us had the same issue. Fuck off. Oh, this is a boring as shit game, man. Everyone's just fighting B. But they're not fighting B, actually, though, are they? They're not fighting B. They're thinking about fighting B, but they don't actually want to. So they all just want to sit here and just be like, oh, well, let's pretend we're fighting B, but we're actually going to camp in the back. Oh, God, this is so fun. I mean, I just died there anyway after getting caught, but, like, it's not really the point of what I'm talking about. It's just one of those, like, kind of the same as the, when we were talking about this last week, I keep saying last week, last stream, War Thunder stream. Is this just kind of like one team is quite aggressive, which actually was us at the start, and now our team's just kind of stopped. And then their team's driven up to about here and then just completely stopped moving. And again, kind of like in the same way that when I was talking about if you start a game, if you join a game late, you get kind of stuck with the short end of the stick. And it's the same sort of thing here, where it's like we now have to just fight against a bunch of people that are essentially just camping in a spot really dug in, and it's quite hard to do anything about them because they're camping so hard. It's like you can't really just break open where they are, right? They're all just like sat basically on a ridge line, and no one's going to be able to get in there to deal with them. And they're all up on B now. We're actually going to lose this game, I think. My prediction now is I think we're going to lose, because if they retake B, I can easily see them breaking through the middle of the map. Because there's two here. There's two people, a Black Knight and a Leopard, I think it is, who've pushed up. A Leopard 2. And they might actually win the game for their team if they get lucky. They're going to have to push another cap, but they are killing people down there on C, so I could see them winning this. As much as it pains me, I think I could see them winning this match. What can I see on this Leopard then, game? Love to know. Nothing. The answer. Clickbait. Yay, an Abrams. Lovely. You know how much I love the Abrams. Oh, I love the Abrams. My favorite. Well, this guy's pushing up. Like, I don't want to push this in a Vickers, but like, this guy's gone for it. I gotta support him. You know, I'm gonna support my boy. If he dies, the M1A1, I am 100% dead. But I've got to push it with him. Got to help him. We must take this point, or at least contest it. And I can't drive through that small post either. There you go. Essentially now, this is just going to be a game of like who wins this mid bit. And I don't think it's going to be us, but you never know. There's only me and this guy here, and I don't think it's enough like weight. No, he was looking at me. I actually had a shot at that Black Knight then. I probably should have taken it, but I shot his back as well. I kind of spooked myself out of it. I mean, it looks like they won the fight at C, so considering that, we might win this. But I mean, like, look at this though, right? This is what I mean. This kind of group of people here, they're now sort of going down towards A, but this kind of group of people around here basically haven't moved the whole game. They drove up to that point, we captured B, and then they just locked themselves down and went, let's just sit here and snipe now for the next 10 minutes. Which is fine. I mean, that's a strat you can use, I guess. But while it might be effective, it has to be said, and I've said this many times on stream, it's also boring as shit. So, I don't know. It makes me not enjoy some of these matches sometimes because you'll just watch a match like that and then half of both teams just wants to sit. And I've just never understood the mentality of doing it. There are certain maps where it kind of, you know, it's the nature of the way it is, like Mozdok, where Mozdok essentially is a map where it's just like, you win the mid-ridge and then the enemy team immediately just gets spawn camped and sniped at, and there's not a lot they can really do about it. But that's just how the map works, because bad map design from Gaijin. And then there's maps where that isn't really designed to happen and just sort of does because of the way people play it. Nice, I just got lobbed by a missile. That's fun. I love that. Repair already, because my gun breach and my turret are already broken from someone firing a rocket like a mortar that just landed on my head. That's fun. I remember last time we played this map, Severus 13. No, this is test site, isn't it? This is test site, not Severus 13. But test site, last time we played this, we played against that absolutely outrageous TAE. Is it TAEE, TAEU, whichever it was? One of those T-80s. You remember that premium one that I showed off on stream if you were here? That had the missiles he could lob as well? And he was just like an MBT, but he had missiles that he could fire over the top of the ridge lines. And I was sat behind a ridge repairing for half the game while I was just getting assaulted by this guy's fucking missile launcher. It was so annoying. I was just sat there for like legitimately, I was probably sat there in the Challenger for a good close to 2 minutes just repairing almost constantly from just being bombarded with artillery fire from above from this guy's mortar, essentially, that he had on his tank. He just kept slamming them straight over the top of the ridge. Hello, who is this? Yeah, I'm not looking at you, buddy. Peek it. Do it. Go on. Well, this spot's no longer safe. Doubly because this guy's here. Because no one's gone B. Hey! Don't you just love it when none of your team go to one of the points? And we've lost A as well, because we're now getting rushed by people on this side, so... Nice, that was fun. What is an RDF LT? I have no idea. Whatever that thing is. There you go. Well, that was fun. Such a balanced premium, yeah. Like all of them, Shags. Like all of them. I get they gotta make money off them, so I mean, like, you know, they're obviously gonna make them unbalanced, but... It does get a little tiresome after a while when it feels like you have tanks, or even just in the regular tech tree though, right? Like I was saying this to Mirage the other day, we were talking about it, where he said about like, from what he's played so far, he doesn't necessarily feel like the Russian tech tree is like crazy. And basically my response was, wait until you've played one of the other ones, then you'll understand. You know? Because it's like, you'll play like the British tech tree and you'll go, oh, well, they have this one good thing about them. Nice. And then you'll play the Russian tech tree and you'll realize that they're good because they have everything good about them. You know? And instead of being like, wow, my tank is good at one thing, it has really good gun, you'll be like, right, here's the Russian tank that has a great gun, great mobility, great armor, great view range. It's, you know, accelerates fast. I mean, fucking Christ, man. That was just awful. That should have been a map that would have been perfect for us. But we literally just got bent over and fucking destroyed for the last 2 minutes in that game. Absolutely ruined. What an awful game. I had a terrible game there as well, but our team had a terrible game too, dude. We got broken through and blasted on A in 2 minutes. Gotta wonder. Can you ban Captain Moron in the chat, please, Shags, for the streamboo.com link? If you would. Bipartisan forage. You'll have to forage for your account in a minute when it gets sent to the fucking ether. Team about to eke out a loss. Yeah, well, eke out might be an understatement, Shags. I think sprint towards is a better one. We go flying straight towards a loss, mate. I'll do it. Get rid of that shit out of my chat. Fucking bots, man. It started reappearing a bit again recently. It's getting annoying. I think there's a spot then. Nope. Only hit his reactive armor. His strong Russian armor. Well, I don't really want to sit here with everybody else, so let's go and find a different spot to go play in. Bots on Twitch are so annoying, man. I don't really understand how they're still a problem either. Maybe it's just me and a lack of understanding of how these things work, but I don't think it should be that hard to make it so that bots can't appear on Twitch constantly. You know? Oh, this is so much fun. We're getting into Wednesday territory again now. Ever since that one game where we got absolutely folded, now every fucking game is just the same thing. Drive up, get fucking bummed, and then drive around again and get killed again. Jesus Christ. Fucking Abrams as well, of course. This is real fun right now, I've got to say. I'm enjoying this so much. We missed that, apparently, as well. Didn't hit him. P-80's Russian deflector shield was up there. He stopped the shot before it got to him. I don't know how that didn't hit him, to be honest. But considering the velocity on these shots as well, I feel like it should be hitting a little quicker than they are on some of these. But I mean, this is like 1,500 meters a second velocity. And they're just not landing super quick. I think the Challenger gets 1600s as well, which is kind of crazy. 1600 meters a second velocity is outrageous, man. Another Abrams. Oh, at least he's dead. I got shot in the back by that other Abrams. That was a nice shot. Didn't get his gun though. I only killed his gunner. No, it was his commander. Ah, I've just been helicoptered. I think it was helied, or was it? Yeah, helicoptered. What an absolute hero. God, I love that. That was fun. I'm gonna get RT'd as well. Oh, even better. Get bombarded by helicopter rockets, and now I get to go and face my chances of being artilleried. Which I somehow survived. Don't know how. No idea how I survived that, but there you go. Look at the devastation around me here. How we lived that, I have no idea. That's how many rockets, bombs, and artillery strikes just hit around me. And none of them hit on top of me somehow. Yet somehow when I got hit by the helicopter, I didn't die, which you gotta wonder, but... Got a little bit of luck there, actually, I will say. Just a smidge of luck. I mean, there's not really much else you can do there, right? There's no skill you can use to stop yourself getting blown up by artillery. P90's just being boring. He's just sat at the far back of the map. Yeah, it's another one of those things. I mean, look at that's where he is. He's just sat there on the C1 line, like right on the edge of the map, just sat there. Just sat there behind a ridge line or something. It's just boring. From my perspective, right now, I like to try and get in the mix when I can in the games, right? I like to try and have a scrap with people and actually try and do stuff. I can't understand from the perspective of someone like that player what's appealing about that. I don't get it. What's appealing about, oh, let's go and play this map and then just go and sit on the one line the whole game? You know? Like, what's fun about that? Let's go sit on the one line and hope that maybe someone drives in front of me. I can't understand it myself. I really can't. As to what's supposed to be fun about that so that you keep doing it. Died to the leopard. Hey. Yeah, viewport as well. That's unfortunate. Oh well. To be honest, I don't care that the leopard killed me, because as long as it's not the T90, then I'm happy. If I died to that guy in the T90, I probably would have uninstalled the game. Because he didn't deserve it. He's dead though now. Someone's killed him, I think. Unless this is him in the T90M, in which case it just shows. He's literally got one kill the whole game. If that's the guy. And apparently I killed him. So he must have Jade. Yeah, he just Jade out, I guess, because I must have been the last one who damaged him. So I just technically got given the kill for him. So I'm guessing what happened then is he was either about to get attacked by someone or he's about to get bombed or something, and he thought, I'm not going to have this, and just blew himself up. Which is very odd, but yeah. I don't know why he did that, really, but there you go. Each to their own. In before I get YOLO'd by the T64. Not the best viewers. Absolutely not the best viewers, Shags. Do you know what I want to know? What I would love to know about streamview.com. Why does it think they're the best viewers? You know? What's their metric for saying that they're best viewers? Like, are they bots that talk? Are they... I don't know. How can you be like the best viewers as bots? What is it about them that's supposed to be the best? You know? That's what I'm kind of curious about. I'd never do it because it's not one of those things that's worth risking a suspension to actually do. But it's like, you kind of wonder one day, you're like, I'd love to just randomly have like another Twitch account that I could just, you know, do that on just to see what it actually does. Or just like see if there's someone on YouTube who's done it, just to see. Hey, someone just completed 2 objectives 2 days in a row. I wonder if that's Nitty. It might be. Thank you for completing objectives 2 days in a row, whoever you are, kind stranger. I appreciate it. It was an anon, I believe, as well. Thank you for that. I do appreciate it. Do they watch extra hard? Yeah, I think so. They actually have, like, infinite numbers of tabs of just your stream up. That's all they do. But no, like, I'm genuinely curious as to what are they considered, like, good bots? What does a Twitch bot look like, though? A viewer bot? Because you hear about people talking about bots all the time, but I don't know if I've ever actually just out and out seen one. You know? I've seen people before who look suspiciously like they might be botting. There was one person a long time ago now who someone raided into who the only conclusion I could come to is that they were botting, but I was very confused. Someone raided into them. I think I'd raided someone, I'd hung out in their stream for a while, and they raided into someone else. And this person had like 1.6k followers, was partnered, and had like 500 viewers. And I was like, okay, well, they must have something else going somewhere else, right? They had no links to any accounts except a Twitter that had 3 followers. They had no YouTube because I searched up all of like their names and stuff like that. And it would be weird if you were going to make a Twitch account that was so clearly recognizable so that all of your viewers came across to watch you on there. if it had a different name. So I was very confused. And I went and looked because I thought, well, you know what, out of interest, maybe it's just me being like, you know, weird about it. I'll go and have a look. So I went and had a look on one of those like websites like a Twitch tracker or something. Hey, yo. Someone reached level 30. That was Nitty, wasn't it? I bet. I bet Nitty's playing the game right now. I bet that was him. Thank you very much for reaching level 30, though. Anon, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You are most kind. Unlucky, buddy. He got stuck on the wall. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it was kind of weird because he just had like really, really high stats for a really small channel, which does happen. You'll get people who are partnered who are tiny, but usually it's because they're like known for something else somewhere else. Where Twitch has been known, I don't know if they still do it, but in the past they had been known to actually skip the partner application process effectively if you were a big enough person. To say maybe I had a channel on YouTube that had like 1 million subs and I said, oh, I'm going to start streaming on Twitch. They might just immediately make me a partner if I applied for it because I was big enough already. They used to do that. I don't know if they still do. But I know for a time they did used to do that because you'd get people who would be like, say you were a celebrity or something, you were a well-known person in the world, they might literally just give you a freebie to be a Twitch partner if you wanted to start streaming on their platform. So yeah. But they didn't appear to be that, so I was very confused. And I say I looked into all their stuff because I was just kind of curious more than anything as to what was up with it. And they basically streamed. It was a fairly fresh account as well. Like maybe it was like, it was less than a year old. I know that much. They'd been streaming for like 3 months or something. And in their first month, they just randomly went from like 20 viewers up to like multiple hundred. And you could also see on there if they'd been raided during any of those streams, because I thought, you know, maybe they get raided by someone huge. No. So it was like no raids, suddenly jumped from like 20 to like 500 viewers or whatever it was, or 400 viewers or something. And then they were averaging like 200 viewers a stream. They only played 1 game, but even with that, I looked into it and like the category had 2 people streaming it. And one of them was them, and the other one was someone with like 1 viewer. So I don't even think it was a popular category either. I was mightily confused by that one. But that's I think the only person I've probably ever seen that I looked at, and my first thought was like, surely this person's view botting, but I don't know. Because I mean, also, let's be honest, if you had 500 out, you know, at that point like 500 viewers my streams and you were getting 250 plus average, you think you'd have more than 1.6k followers, wouldn't you? If 500 people were coming in every stream, you think you would have a bigger follow count than that, because clearly you're doing something right. So I don't know, it was really weird. It was just it was a very strange account, and it was a bit like a puzzle trying to figure out like what was the missing element, or if there was something sus with it. I mean, at the end of the day, I literally don't care, right? I only worry about my own stuff. I don't really care about stuff like that. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way and be like, I'm going to report this person to Twitch. I didn't do anything like that. I didn't care. But it was just kind of interesting as, like, a little thing to try and figure out, like, what was up with it. I was very confused. But looking at the stuff that I found, I was very, like, confused about what actually was happening with it or whatever. It was really interesting trying to figure out. Maybe they'd use streamboo.com. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe, Shags, that's what they were actually just showing the effectiveness of streamboo.com. That's how good it is. Maybe they weren't bots. Maybe they were real people, you know? It attracted 500 people in like a week. That's how powerful streamboo.com is. Yeah, and I've seen all kinds of stuff actually over the years. I as a little thing out of interest once, I actually went onto Google. But for reference as well, you all know this anyway. I don't have to explain this, but just in case anyone's new, I haven't actually ever done any of this stuff, very obviously. And if I was going to do this anyway, I wouldn't admit to doing it on stream. Not that I have anything to hide anyway, because what's the point of doing this? But I actually did once, out of interest, go onto a... I wanted to see like what you could actually buy and how much it would cost you. So I went up and I actually looked to see, like, find a website where someone was selling Twitch bots. And I'll tell you what, they were actually surprisingly cheap. You could buy something like 50 viewers for like £10 or something like that, which I thought was really odd. And I can't remember, there was like other things you could get with them as like stipulations where you could get them. I think they would like, you could get talking bots. I think you could buy like watch time as well. There was loads of weird stuff you could buy. You could buy follower bots, you could buy viewer bots, and I was like, I guess it's no wonder that people do it if it's so cheap, but like, also at the same time, from my perspective, what's the point? Because you don't achieve anything doing that, right? Like, if I did that, say I botted and I bought like 1,000 followers, I can't sit there with a clean conscience and go, wow, guys, let's celebrate 1.2k. I don't know who... We didn't kill the M1A2. I don't know who we killed behind him. TKX. I don't know where he was. We might have penned through him. I don't know. But you know what I mean, though? It's like, yeah, I couldn't sit there and, like, kind of pat myself on the back and go, oh, we've done a good achievement there by getting the next milestone. If I'd known that I just paid for it. I guess there's people out there who can do that, where they just don't care. It's all about just making the milestone and nothing else. So they just kind of shamelessly do it and then kind of pretend they hadn't cheated it, but I'm sure that that's a very small number of people, though. 99% on people on Twitch are obviously going to do everything fully cleanly and whatnot, but I'm sure there's people out there who do, like, cheat the system. And probably get away with it for a while as well, I don't know. Don't know how easy it'd be to detect. Ah, you bugger. It's just kind of interesting, though. Things like that. As I say, like, why are streamboo.com better than others, I wonder? Why are they the best viewers? Because it's a fucking lie anyway, because the best viewers are real people, right? Like, no bot's ever going to replace a real chatter, are they? Like you, Shags, you couldn't be replaced by a bot. To insinuate that you could would just be wrong. He broke my gun. No, actually, no, he broke my breach. Never mind. What did he break? Where did he pen that, then? Go have a look. Well, we would look if we weren't in the middle of a fucking tree, but there you go. Can we have a look here? Where did he pen me? I'm assuming the optic underneath the gun, but like the viewport, I don't know. If not, I don't know where he penned me. Doesn't look like we have a hole. No idea where the Abrams pen me. But it seems that every time I fight one of these fucking Abrams, they just seem to knock out my gun. Pain in the arse, man, these Abrams. Pain in the arse. What are you up to today anyway, Shags? You back freelance writing again? Got anything on the agenda today for that? What are you up to? Because of course now you're back from your vacation, sadly, so... how have you settled back in after coming home from vacation? Back to normal life again? He's gonna pick this definitely. This is a real risk, and I'm fairly certain he's gonna have a go at me, but... Come on, come on, come on, come on. I mean, we lived, I'll take that. I probably shouldn't have done that, it was reckless, but we lived. We'll try a rocket plane as well. It probably won't work, but even if nothing else, I'd love to just put the fear of God in this. He's dead. Never mind. I was gonna have a go at that M1A1, but he's dead. We're obviously way up in the sky here, or this is a visual bug, one of the two. No, we're up in the clouds, being chased by something. There's a missile as well. 1 and 2 is our. Nope, never mind. It didn't matter. We just got fucking missiled anyway. I still don't understand what we are supposed to do in that situation to avoid just dying, because I know the SPAA's job is literally to shoot down the planes, right? So maybe there isn't a way of countering it, but otherwise the SPAA wouldn't have a purpose being in the game. It does feel a bit strange, though, that it's like when you load into, or it feels like whenever I load into a jet or a bomber, I just immediately get nuked from miles away, and there's nothing I can really do about it. Like, you can try flying really evasively and aggressively, and it doesn't really do much. And it's like, I don't know what the counterplay would be to that. Because it feels like you're just kind of doomed no matter what. The second he locks his sights on you, you're just dead. I don't know. I feel like that's a... Maybe if I was a more experienced planes player, I'd know what I wanted to do there, but... No kill. I never seem to kill Leopard 2 shooting them there. Very odd. I thought that should be a freebie because it's where his ammo box is. Huh? Oh, he was behind me. He must have been sat in between those two buildings. How he didn't get seen, though? I thought there was someone down the street from him, but I guess not. Oh, well. That's a bit unfortunate. I've got to close my lines in a minute as well. It's gotten a bit dark. Fucking stop driving into me, man. Jesus Christ. I pulled away from him to the side, and I stopped, and I still drove into me. What a legend. My guy over here in the T80UD can't figure out how to use the arrow keys. He's struggling. He's still struggling with that part of the game here at top tier, the arrow keys. He hasn't figured out that they're for going left and right yet. He just drives in a straight line wherever he goes. What that hit. Can you imagine if that killed? It's been glorious. So far today, though, we have done... How would I describe the performance of today at the moment? Like XP and all that kind of taken into consideration. I feel like fine is the best way to describe it. You know, it's been fine. It's not been like amazing, but it's also not been awful. It's been okay. You know? I think that's how I'm kind of feeling about this right now. I'm sure about this guy's waiting for me in between these bloody buildings. Maybe not. Hello, Mr. Tam. It turns out I was wrong. He was not waiting for me in between the buildings. He was apparently oblivious. Either the Keck describes my gameplay today, to be fair, the Keck W. Comical. I don't know what he was doing, that Tam, though. That Tam is almost as bad as... anyone who was here will know exactly what I'm talking about from Wednesday. If you remember that T90 from the first game we played on... I think it was the first game we played on Wednesday. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It was almost that level of, like, what just happened. That was hilarious. If you haven't seen that, go back and watch. It's a match on a map called Sun City, right at the start of our stream on Wednesday. It was one of the like most painful interactions I've ever seen on War Thunder between me and my Vickers here, who I've just been killed by a T90, and a guy in a T90 who I think was 12.0. And it was one of the worst attempts I've ever seen at trying to kill me I'd ever witnessed. It was so funny, I just couldn't get over it. It was awful watching that guy try and kill me. It was so bad. Oh, we were all just sat here just memeing about it because it was like I couldn't really believe it was going on, that he made such a like absolute shambles of trying to kill me. It was just disgraceful. Seeing as well that we've only got a couple of minutes before the BRB is going to start, I'm just going to spectate the rest of the game because I can't start another one in time because we'll just run out of time mid-game. So we'll just chill here for a moment and wait while these guys clean up, and then we'll get ready for the brib screen. But, yeah, what a day, though. What a day. Speaking of days as well, now that it's the last, basically the last, what, day of March? Or is it the last, it's tomorrow the last day of March? Day, isn't it? Or tomorrow. Considering it's the last little bit of March, means it's only just over a month now until my birthday. My birthday, of course, is on the first day of May. So, very interesting. Super close to 60 now, by the way. Hit level 59 this morning. How much XP do you need from 59 to 60, Shayla, out of interest? Is it about 4,000 again, like you have for the previous ones from about 55 and up? I'm going to guess it's about that same amount of XP, about 4,000-ish. If they up it and it's way more than 4,000, then I'm doomed. Because I feel like there's a possibility that we might get 86,337 out of 88,000 total. Okay. So it's probably that you've gotten some XP, right? Already. So it's definitely more than, like, that amount. Because that's only, what, 15, was 1,700, 1663. So. Okay. Well, at least that shows that there's probably not a hugely dramatic increase in XP, though, doesn't it? Because the fact that you haven't shown me, like, 100,000 or something, that's what I'm very glad to see. So it looks like that might be doable. Because, as I say, I know there's at least one other account that's floating around. I think it's... is it Carbon? Might be Carbon. Who's floating around 60... He's 58 at the minute. There's some... I can't remember if it's him or someone else, but someone's 58. I think they got 58 yesterday, so... Highest is 46 right now. You might make 50, Shags. If you get those weekly bonuses in, I could see you maybe making 50. Oh, if you haven't used those, Shayla, as well, they're also a big thing in the command center. I don't know if you've seen them. In the command center that's opened up, there's 2 weekly bonuses for doing a total of 35 combined games of Arena, Blitz, and something else, which I think we haven't unlocked yet. And there's another one for doing Alliance raids. So if you're in an Alliance, and someone starts an Alliance raid, go do a, go do some Alliance raid matches. And you'll get a bunch of XP there as well. I think you can get, if you get both of the weeklies, which aren't really that hard to do, because for Blitz you can just farm like 20 a day, and you only need 35 total. If you do both of those, you can get 1,900 XP for free. Had to leave your alliance and join another one to do those quests because you weren't starting raids. Well, the command center thing opened up like 2 days ago, and since it opened, I've started running the raids, so I don't know. Because the regular ones for the dailies, you didn't have to do them, and they didn't give any XP, so I wasn't running them. But now for the command center one, which has been open for, I think, 2 days, yeah, I've been starting the raids, so, I don't know. Before that, there was no point, because it was just a waste of resources. You didn't get anything from them, like XP-wise, so I didn't run them. Either way, it doesn't really matter. The other thing with it as well is it was kind of hard starting the raids anyway, because, like, everyone's on at different times, so... I didn't want to start one and then, like, nobody got in, you know? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. They still haven't given us the Alliance raid thing, by the way. We're still waiting for that, so. Is it worth it to buy the CV90 and Stritzwagen 122? I have no idea. But long that. No idea, mate. If you've got the money and you want to spend it on those, go ahead. I have no idea, nor am I going to give my opinion on whether people should spend money on things. Because it isn't my money to spend. So, whether I think it's worth it or not is a different story to whether it is actually worth it or not. So, yeah. No idea. Can't answer it for you, unfortunately. If you like the vehicles and you've played them in test drive and whatnot, then it might be worth it. I don't know, but... yeah. I don't know what to tell you, to be honest. Assuming they are the premium ones you mean, anyway. I'm assuming you're talking about this, unless you mean the CV90, like, in the tech tree, in which case... I haven't played the Swedes, and... I mean, you should probably grind through the whole tech tree anyway, right? So I don't know. If you're talking about premiums, then, like, I have no opinion on it, but, like... I mean the premium. Yeah, I have no opinion on the premium, then. I don't own it, nor will I give people advice on how they should spend their money. Because it isn't my money to spend, so... Personally, I don't buy premiums in this game because I think they're overpriced. And if you buy premiums in the game, then it kind of just encourages Gaijin to spend, like, to keep making premiums at a really high price. So that's my reason why I don't buy anything. I buy premium account and that's it. But that's just because of progression. Anyway, BRB is about to start, so I'm going to go quickly stretch my legs, and I'll be back in a minute, okay? So I'm going to BRB for a second, I'll be back. So back in a sec. Okay, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. But yeah, the short answer, as I said to my for my thing about the premium is but do what you want because it's your money. It doesn't really matter to me what you do with whether you decide to buy it or not. So if you want to spend the money and you've got the money to spend, then go ahead if you want to, but I'm not going to tell you whether you should or shouldn't because I ain't the one buying it. You know? Like, those questions are always ones that are kind of like impossible to answer, right? Because if I say, oh yeah, absolutely do it, they're amazing, right? And someone buys the top tier premium, sucks in them, has a terrible experience, then they just blame you for telling them to buy them. And it's like, well, you know, maybe I played really well in it and had a fun time. Like, the British tech tree is a good idea. If someone said to me, should I grind Britain next? And I went, absolutely, the tanks are amazing. And then they spent the next 2 months playing the game suffering, going, oh, this is terrible, why did I listen to you? It's my fault, right? As I say, at the end of the day, if I ain't spending the money, why the fuck does my opinion matter on it? You know? I don't know, I've never understood questions like that. Like, when people ask, like, randos like me, to be fair. Only insight here would be if you had those and you could give your account and could make a decision. Yeah, but even then, no shags, right? It's really situational, right? Because say I had those vehicles, but I hated them, but they were actually... Like, you might have something that's a really good vehicle that I just thought was terrible because I didn't like it. Right? And then someone doesn't buy it and then buys it later on, and it's either like, wow, you told me not to and it turned out to be really good, or oh, I bought it and it was terrible, you know? So it's like, you kind of can't win in a way. But also, as I say anyway, it's like my just general take on that is just like, it genuinely isn't my money, so I don't really have a horse in the race on it. Well, like, it's almost... The words kind of like don't match up with the sentiment on this one, but it's like I almost don't care, you know? Like, I don't care in the sense that it ain't my money, I'm not the one buying it, so like it doesn't matter to me. If you buy it, then that's on you, right? And if it's shit, then that's on you, and you don't like it. But at the same time, it's like taking a recommendation from someone about it, and then it's just, I don't know, I just don't like doing it. It's like when people do it with games, though, as well, right? Sometimes people will be like, should I play this game? Should I buy this game? I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, have you got the money to spend on it? Maybe. Like, maybe you should then? I don't know. What games do you enjoy? I don't know you. Like, I think it's like, I suppose it's different. Like, I feel like it would be different depending on who it was who asked as well, though, right? Because, like, I mean this in the sense of, like, say you asked me, Shags, where I've talked to you a number of times in stream and obviously I have a better understanding of you as a person than, say, our friend Belong Nut there who came into chat for the first time, right? But I've just never interacted with before, so I don't know them, I don't know what they like, I don't know what they play in War Thunder. Clearly they play Swedes, but I don't really know anything other than that. So it's like I don't really know what to do, because it's like, well, yeah, I could recommend, oh, you should do this, but, like, I don't really know what they're like at all. But at least with you, it's like I have some kind of clues, I suppose, because it's like, well, I know you a little bit, Shags. You know, I might know, like, that you're a... Say, like, I know you're a big fan of Mass Effect, so I might have a game similar to Mass Effect and go, oh, Shags, you might like this. Might I? And I can maybe make a slightly more informed choice as to what I think you should do based upon knowing you. But, like, people trust your judgment, that's why. But they shouldn't, though. Because at the end of the day, I'm no different than anyone else, right? I'm just a random person. You can tailor your advice to your personal knowledge. To some degree, yeah. Like, I don't know, like Bowl as well. Bowl's like another one where you might say, oh, well, would you recommend playing X game? And I'll go, well, you played this before and it's quite similar and you enjoyed it. So, like, maybe you like XCOM. I could say to Bowl that I think playing XCOM 2... I was talking about it the other day on Thursday. I think Bowl would really enjoy XCOM 2. He liked Mass Effect. It's a very similar feel to it. Obviously a different type of game. I'll say, yeah, you know, I think he'd get on really well with Mass Effect and he'd have a really fun playthrough of it. And we were talking about it on Thursday. But I can only really say that because, like, I know Bowl has enjoyed certain games that have a similar vibe to it, and he might enjoy that game specifically because of it, right? So it's like, it's just... It's kind of, as I say, it's like easier with some people than others because you know them a bit. And I can give, like, more of an informed choice rather than just... You know, with all the due respect in the world, I've never spoken to someone who's come into chat for the first time before, so I have literally no idea about anything about them, or what they like, or what they do, or what games they play, or anything. So I kind of can't really make a decision, right? Because it's like, well... It'd be like someone asking you if something's good if you'd never done... Like, I mean, in this case, obviously, it's that specific situation, but if someone said, like... I don't know... Here's a good example. If someone said to me, they went, should I spend $500 on the special illustration rare Pikachu from Surging Sparks? Right? If someone asked me that, should I buy the Surging Sparks Pikachu for $500 or is that too expensive? And it's like, I don't know. Do you want the Pikachu from Surging Sparks? Like, okay, so you want the card, all right. Do you really like Pikachu? Do you think it's worth spending that amount of money on one card? Like, I don't think it's worth spending that amount of money on one card. But, like, maybe you do. So it's like, I might say no, and then you go, well, I'm going to do it anyway. And it's like, well, in which case, why'd you ask me? That's the other thing, right? It's like, sometimes you'll have a situation like that, where you'll give someone a response, and they just wanted to do one thing anyway. So they'll say, do you think I should do this? And you'll say no, and they'll go, no, I'm just going to do it anyway. And it's like, why did you ask me then? Just wasted everyone's time. Like, what was the point? You know, that annoys me a bit as well when people do that.
Don't worry though, guys. You're immune until you fire the gun. Yeah, you're immune.
Yeah. I was immune for a whole 0.1 milliseconds there before I got railed by a Beglite Panzer in my spawn. That was so fun. It's such a dumb mechanic, man. The inconsistencies on the invincibility in the spawn is just ridiculous. Like, some people... There was a guy earlier that I was looking at. I remember in that one of the first games we played, he was invincible for, like, nearly 30 seconds. And I'm invincible for about 5 seconds there. And some people go, well, if you drive, it gets rid of it. That's a load of bollocks because people have driven and shot at me before, and they're still invincible for 20 seconds afterwards. So, like... I don't think Gaijin even knows what triggers their own invincibility shit when someone respawns. It's just stupid. Anyway. Welcome back, Shelley. I was ranting about the stupid invincibility mechanics. Most I spent on a single card was 150. See, well, the thing is, though, is it's like... It's what I was saying is... So, like, the guy came in just before the break. We had nothing against the guy, obviously. But the guy came in before the break and said, should I buy a premium vehicle? And then said about which one. And it's like, well, I don't own it, and I don't know anything about the Swedish tech tree. And I don't know what vehicles they like. And I don't know how much money they have to spend. So it's like, I can't really give an opinion on it, right? Can I? Because it's like, I literally know nothing about them or what they do. Or what vehicles they play, or I've never played them myself, so I have no point of reference. I was saying, like, the good example would be, like, if someone came in and said to me about, like, the TCG, someone I am knowledgeable about. I don't know how we killed that, but it's an M182. But if someone said to me... should I buy X card? And it's like, well, do you want the card? Do you have the money to buy the card? Can you get the card? Do you think it's worth the price that someone's offering for it? You know, it's like... It's, at the end of the day, my opinion's irrelevant on it, even if I know a bit about it, because it's like, well, someone's gonna do what they want to do, regardless. You know? Which is fine, but, like, in which case, don't bother asking me, because, like, what's the... You know, you're just not going to get the response you want. You know? I just find it a bit silly. I just find it a bit silly sometimes with things like that, where it's like, I just don't really know what I'm supposed to do in that situation, because, like... You know, what do you do? Like, as I say, if someone said, should I buy the Pikachu from Surging Sparks for $500? It's like, well, do you have $500 to spend? Okay, you do. Do you want the Pikachu from Surging Sparks? Really, really, really want it? Alright. Do you think it's worth the amount that people are charging for it, or are you willing to be patient and wait for the market value on it to probably come down? Wait for a reprint, for example, that'll bring the price down. Okay, and then you're like, you know, have you got one that you can actually get? Can you negotiate? Like anything. There's all kinds of like things you gotta ask, right? It's not just as simple as, should I buy it? Yes. And that's just it. There's all kinds of like extra bits that go with everything really like that. And it's just kind of... Left with my have a day off. Alright. Go on vacation for a week and never come back, please. Never come back to War Thunder. You're annoying. You're ruining my game. Uninstall the game. But not because you're bad, but because you're being bloody annoying. And it'd be this game would be so much more fun for me if I didn't have to play against you, you bastard. Ah, boring though. It's kind of a boring leopard though, because he's just gonna sat on the fucking one line and he's just sniping, but... Yeah, I don't know. It's such like a broad question. I just find it kind of like one of those ones that's like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do there. But it's like, I guess another good example would be if someone's like with the Strike Force sponsor we're doing right now, is if someone said to me, is it worth buying the level up packs? Or is it worth buying like the power cores pack? You know, and it's like, where it's like, do you think it's worth doing it for the purpose of the thing? From my perspective, it benefits stream, so it's like I kind of have a bit of a bias there. So of course I might go, oh yeah, it'd be good. I'm not going to, because I never encourage you to spend money on the games when we do those sponsors, but yeah, I don't know. It's always just a more complicated issue than people make it out to be, I think. Oracle TGS, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like if it was me, and I had the same genuine thing there, and someone said, like, should I buy X thing? Or I went, should I buy this premium tank? What would I do? I'd go on YouTube, and I'd see if someone had reviewed it. And then you could get a good idea of what it was about, and what the vehicle did, and what its attributes were, etc. And you could watch someone playing it who was probably far superior at the game than me, had been playing far longer than me, and knew what they were doing with those vehicles specifically. And could give you a really good idea of what it was, how good it was, and what it was really good at. Right? That's what I'd do if I was in, like, the position of that. In just games is the same, right? If I really wanted to buy a game, which I don't really do these days, if I really wanted to, and I was like, should I make this investment of $50 to buy a game? You know I'm going to go look it up first. Find out. 2 daily objectives from someone as well, whoever you were. No idea who you are. Thank you, Anonymous. Not because you're like a random person, but because you're an Anonymous. That's why I don't know who you are. Thank you very much, though, Anon, for completing 2 daily objectives. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. And thank you for helping to support the stream via the completion of goals during our campaign here for Marvel Strike Force. It was your cousin, was it, Shags? Ah. Old Scrappy Doge is back at it again, is he? Old Scrappy? He's a good lad, is Scrappy, isn't he? Tell you what, do you know what I like about Scrappy, Shags? Loves a mobile game. That's what I know about Scrappy. Don't know a lot about Scrappy. Never met your cousin. Loves a mobile game, though. Oh, the other cousin. Oh, okay. What, Dave? It was Dave, was it? Cousin Dave. Shady Frog. Ah, okay, Shady Frog. I haven't been introduced to this one yet, Shags, to Shady Frog. Well, there you go. Hopefully I'll get to meet them one day. Shady Frog. I'll get to learn more about them. Do they also just happen to love mobile games, just like Scrappy Doge does, by any chance? They love a mobile game as well. T-72B-23 just shot me from the other side of the map. Yep. He sniped me from... Oh, no, he didn't. No, he was on the road? He was over all the way down here. No, I think that was him here. He shot me from over here. I got sniped, like, over here from this guy in the other spawn. Mobile game fiends. They love a mobile game. They love a gacha, don't they? Well, thank you, Shags' cousin, who can't hear me right now because they're obviously not in the stream. Thank you very much, because, you know, your cousins, they're not Twitch watchers, but they love a mobile game. That's what I know about them, Shags. They've never watched a stream in their lives, but they love a mobile game. Well, thank you to Shags' cousin for completing 2 daily goals in a row. I think, basically, the 5 daily goals is, like, essentially impossible now. So I don't really know if anyone can do that one now. Oh, there you go. Hello. Jaylay actually did it. He made it to level 60. Yes. The reason I'm very happy about that is what I was hoping was incredible work there, Jaylay, to get to level 60. You've successfully been crowned the first person to make it that high, and thus proving that basically level 70 was impossible because you've done a lot of grinding to get there, and we've basically run out of time at this point. So incredible work to get to level 60. I'm very impressed. Congratulations. God damn, though, that's a lot of grinding right there. But yeah, it's very impressive work. And the first level 60 has been achieved. Incredible work. I'm very glad you did it, though, because I said this the other day. Obviously, like, there's, you know, it benefits the stream as well, right, from getting the completions. But more so than anything, because of the amount of time... That whole team is up that road. We're back to Wednesday's antics again, of just people YOLOing up the middle of the map, I guess. But what I was going to say was, I'm glad that you did it, because if you'd have made it to 59, put all of that effort in, and then you'd have gone like, well, I didn't have time to finish it, you know? Like, you'd have run out of time on the final level. It would have been awful, because you'd have put so much time, effort, and energy into getting to 60. To fall short by a level would have been such a disappointing thing. Because it's not like one of those ones where it's like, you know, not through lack of effort or trying or whatever. It would have been you literally would have run out of time and there wasn't enough XP in the game to do it. And it would have been very, very sad if you hadn't quite made it. But the fact you got over the line means it's all worth it now, you know? You haven't spent all your time doing it and then subsequently not finished it off. So I'm very happy that you were able to finish it off, man. And they noticed me. Nice. Well, one of them noticed me. Liz noticed me, Leopard. How am I alive? In what universe do I actually get away with that and not die? I'm thinking, I'm not entirely sure, that my dead buddy here in the M1 Abrams potentially saved my life. Because it may have stopped a shot from that Leopard from directly killing me. Although, actually, he might be able to see my front from there, so... If you look at it, he might be able to see my lower plate. Well, he can definitely see the lower plate, but I mean, he might be able to see, like, through the drive wheel, through that side, because that's my side skirt. So he might have actually had a shot through my side to kill me as well. So IDK, but... Yeah, well, either way, though, congratulations, Shaylay, on the incredible achievement of reaching level 60. The undisputed level 60. The only one we've got. I thought there was a ghost of a chance I'd pay to level 65 and grind that to 70, but I don't think I'll make even pain. Oh, no. At this point, no, I don't think it'll happen. Which, again, this is constructive criticism for Marvel Strike Force / Stream Elements. If you're going to run a sponsor where you require people to level up, and this isn't like me bashing on them. This is just constructive criticism for their future things. If you make it so that the level goal, like level 70, is effectively nigh on impossible without incredibly generous special events, because keep in mind, the only reason we even got as far as we did, basically, is because of the special events they were running that gave us multiple thousand extra XP we normally wouldn't have gotten. Let's be honest, right? We wouldn't have got close if it wasn't for the 7-year anniversary event. Because that probably gave us each about 4,000 or 5,000 XP So at those low levels when we got it, that probably supercharged our leveling very quickly. He can see me? Are you joking? He can see me through the smoke? Excuse me? Excuse me? He's fired. But yeah, so if you're going to make it effectively impossible to get to, like, level 70, all I would say is, as a bit of constructive criticism, one of two things. Change their ruling that they have. Oh, you broke my barrel. We're dead. Nice. I didn't notice that. But they have a ruling on there, and it specifically stipulates this in the brief of the campaign. It says that any levels that are basically missed as a result of paying for the time heist pack to skip levels don't count. So what they've effectively done is said the only way to get to the highest level by that point in time is pretty much to spend money. And the only way that you can do it, obviously, as I say, is by buying that pack. Because if you get stamina, I still don't think there's enough time grinding just stamina to get it. So they want you to pay for the time skip packs, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. But in buying the time skip packs, it doesn't achieve the goals. So, like, if you ask me, I think we should sort that out. Change one of them. Either make the level requirements lower for the campaign, or remove the stipulation that if a level gets missed because of the time skip, that it doesn't count. In my opinion. Because I just find it a bit of a silly rule. They encourage you to pay to be able to make it, and then in paying you get punished by not counting towards the goals. You know? It feels a bit counterintuitive. But that's up for them to decide. They can do whatever they want. No, I appreciate the opportunity for a Marvel Strike Force when it came up. It's a good good campaign they gave me, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of very selective about the ones I take. I tend to try and pick ones that I think are doable in a lot of cases, or at least ones that have a lot of very easily doable goals so that people can get involved and don't feel like they have to spend either money or don't have to spend weeks and weeks and weeks grinding, you know, and spend like 12 hours a day playing the game. Which realistically for Strike Force, if you were just going for the level 40 goals, and Shags has proved this because he's done it since being back from vacation, if you wanted to go for just the level 40 goal, now all other stuff out the window, because I know I've spoken to a couple of people like Oreo, I know, who have problems with the performance on her phone, which I'd mentioned that on BlueStacks, obviously there was a bit of performance issues. And I have heard it from people that the game takes about 10 years to open sometimes on like older devices. But like taking that part aside of like the physical issues of the game not running particularly well on certain devices, level 40 is well, like with the events was probably achievable in like 3 or 4 days, which was really good. So a lot of people could have got really involved if they wanted to in certain parts, and it made it kind of quite accessible to a lot of people, which I liked. And yeah, fair play. The campaign was pretty good. I'll give them that. It's been a good one. We've done a number of decent ones. I'm not going to talk about them, obviously, because it's not what we do while we're doing this still. But we had a number of really good campaigns over the purposes of, over the time that we've been doing these Stream Elements campaigns. Nice double kill there. Kill a pair of silly sausages who've just tried to YOLO me. But we've done some good campaigns, and this certainly ranks up there as one of the better ones we've done in terms of the game not only being fun and playing well, but also, you know, just being actually a really good campaign as well. So fair play to everyone who's been involved. I appreciate it very much as well. We still got a couple of days left, of course, so it's not all over yet, but, you know, it kind of may as well be, because there's not really a huge amount of time left. So, like, it's basically at this point, if you've got any goals left, it's more of the finishing up process now, isn't it? Rather than, like, you ain't going for level 50 if you're only at level 10 now, you know? It's like, at this point, it's basically you're sort of cleaning up if you've got anything left to do. So, but yeah, no. Massive thanks to everyone who's been involved as well, because I know there's a large number of you. And I will also be making a post in Discord when the event is all over, and I'll be putting a thanks to everybody in in Discord about that. Strongest character in the whole game, Spider-Man Noir. Interesting. Aren't they, can't you get shards for them right now out of the strike pass? Isn't it it's like the mobster, not the mobster, the crazy, 43,000 power basically, holy. That is a lot. I don't actually know what the highest on mine was. I got to a point where I was effectively like strong enough to do most things, so I basically just started stopping on the gear grind. Because it was like, well, I had enough gear to clear most things that I needed to do, right? And I wasn't able to push any more in campaign, because by that point, the campaign was basically done up until, like, you need to level up to level whatever to do more. So I just kind of stopped a bit with the campaign, other than just doing, like, the daily grinding. So at that point, like, I didn't need to power grind any more characters, so I stopped. But, yeah, I kind of wish I'd gone more on the power grind for that now. Gotten a really strong character. Alright, we're going to go over here because I'm not going to sit all day fighting that guy. We've got this fella down below us as well who's... I'm going to guess it's the Fuji. I don't know if he's still alive. But there was a Fuji having a crack at us. Or not having a crack at us. He was nearby, so like... Hello. Not great. Oh. Oh. Thankfully he's got missiles which take a little bit of travel time, the Vilkas. Whoever this is driving off, which is nice. Can I get across? Got anyone? No? I guess I better drive around here then and go around the base of this little mountain. Bunch of 30+K characters. I don't know what my highest actually is. There's a few people who I haven't like I haven't got a huge amount of shards for, so they're only like rank 1, which is kind of wild. Oh, it is the Fuji. There he is. Japanese. Is the Type 90 Fuji the premium? I can't remember. There's a premium one. At the high Japanese ranks. I can't remember which one it is. Invisible Woman's 40,000. God damn. Spider Weaver 37,942. That's a lot of power right there, though. As a here you go. It's an interesting thing though. I'll ask you this: after having ground 2 level 60, which I know obviously is a big thing, Shayla, and obviously it maybe is potentially tainted your view of the game because of course you've had to play so much of it in a short space of time. What's your general opinion of Marvel Strike Force? You enjoyed your time playing it for what it is? Now, I know obviously you're someone who tends to stay away from gacha type games these days. We've talked about this because of the lasting trauma of Genshin, but oh no. Oh, it's that same guy in the leopard from earlier. Like the one I was oh, it's that Italian thing. It's the SPA. He actually killed me, the leopard, as well. He finally took his brave pills. Good for him. I'm glad he finally found them. Yeah, what's the general consensus on that? Have you enjoyed your time playing Strike Force? Take it or leave it? Hey, fair enough. Hey, at the end of the day, I was just curious to see what people thought. I've enjoyed it, I've got to say. I find that there are far too many resources. Yeah, I think I know what you mean, especially with like where you have about 1 million different types of orbs as well, where you have like blitz orbs, arena orbs, raid orbs, X coins, the Jarvis ones, and then you have like the special event ones, and then you've got like the ISO 8. It does get a little much with some of the resources. No, I agree on that. I think that's fair. This is just not constructive criticism, but just our opinions after having played a lot of it, of course. I think it's certainly been a fun game. It's not one of those things that through the process of playing it, whether it have been for a sponsor or if I just decided to play it on my own, that I would have thought was like a laborious experience, right? It's not something that I played and went, oh, gotta play Strike Force again. You know? Like, I enjoyed my time playing it, I've got to say. It wasn't certainly not a bad game. I played far, far worse mobile games than Strike Force. There's certain elements about it that I quite like. There's certain elements about it that, I'm not going to lie, in other games I've previously played, I quite enjoyed as well and maybe prefer over the mechanics they use in Strike Force. But that's just kind of the way it is in all games, right? If it wasn't for every character's resource being able to be find button to track down, it would be entirely overwhelming. That's also helpful, yeah, as well. The ability to quickly find gear pieces and or resources you need to gear people is very, very nice. And I agree on that if it didn't tell you, it would be a bit of a pain. Because you'd have to try and find which levels had the various bits of gear crafting material in you were looking for, wouldn't you? And it'd be a pain in the ass. There we go, we're in the dip. We actually unlocked an achievement in this game last week as well. Or on Wednesday, one of the two. Don't remember when it was, actually. But we had to get it for killing 5 enemies at 1,500 meters or more range. Which we did. We actually just got shot, I think, by one of these MBTs from 1,700 meters away. That was the first shot that came in anyway. The second one was obviously from someone over there, but the first shot from, I think, was from 1,700 meters from one of these guys. Which is crazy if it is. And me getting hit in the breach by, I don't know who, but... Not that exposed, though. Come on. Come on, challenger. There we go. See, someone else had a go at me again there. There you go. We're on level ground now. I think we should be safe. They probably only see the hatch now. I don't know who it is, though. It must be that guy. $1,900 meters. I can't see his outline or anything, so I don't know exactly what he's behind or where he is specifically. He killed me. Where did he pen? He went through my mantlet. That might be one of the most outrageous kills anyone has got on me on stream in this game ever. Holy shit. Guy just hit me from 1,900 meters and killed me. I mean, some of that comes down to just like how he managed to land a shot. Well, it takes a lot of skill to land a shot from that far away. Admittedly, where it specifically hits is a different story, right? Because he can't see what part of me specifically is there. He's just firing at my turret. So him actually penning the mantlet is quite lucky that he hit the spot that's weak on the turret and then killed me, right? But actually landing the shot in the first place to hit me is incredibly impressive. It's just unfortunate that the bit that he hit on me, of course, is one of the few spots where he can go straight through my turret like butter. So, there you go. Bit unfortunate. Got up over the nice bridge here as well, like this. Lovely sort of cobbled bridge. Ah, how nice is that? Nice, unlike this game so far. Been horrible this match. Just drove over there and got sniped at 1,900 meters. I've reached basically the final objective. I think I'll stop here. Oh yeah, I mean, I said to Bowl the other day when he reached 50 that like, from the way it was looking with I think like 5 or 6 days left, that like realistically no one was probably going to get too much further than where he was now. And so at that point, it's, you know, fair game. You can do whatever you want. Yeah, no, I can't fault the effort though, Shaylee. Fair play. Fair play. You've done a monstrous job there of getting to level 60 in time, and I appreciate it very much, man. Thank you so much for supporting the stream in that way and helping us out with this campaign, because I mean, it goes a long way, obviously, towards supporting the stream and things. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. I know I was talking to you about it the other day because you were asking me about the individual goals and things, so I spoke to you about the individual kind of bonuses and stuff, but yeah, it's yeah. Anyone who's done one of these before knows that they're quite beneficial to the stream, really, just from the purpose of monetarily, let's be honest. And in my case, it's very nice on this one, not gonna lie. Like, if you want a rough idea, just for the purpose of I'm not gonna say any numbers, because again, I don't think Stream Elements like you specifically talking about this on stream, but just for the purposes of as a bit of perspective, if you want to look at like what's the difference between 1 month on Twitch versus this 1 week, 2 and a bit weeks of campaign, then the 2 and a bit weeks of campaign is approximately 7 times anything that we've gotten from Twitch this year. 7x. Just if you wanted like a bit of perspective on that. So there you go. That's why I say that it's like, you know, one of those really good ways of supporting the stream completely for free, because of how much of a big difference it actually does make. But I very much appreciate everyone who's been involved. Even if you've just done like 1 goal, 2 goals, whatever, it all still adds up at the end of the day, doesn't it? So yeah, I appreciate the effort from everybody, regardless of how much or how little you've done. It's absolutely no problem. You know? But no, I really appreciate it. It's always a nice kind of moment when we do one of these as well, because it's kind of like the community comes together. You know? We all come together to do a big thing. And I know in the last one, again, I'm not going to name drop the game because they'll probably crucify me. But in the previous one that we did that sounded like law, but instead was with a W. That one. When we did that, and of course, I had an account in that game as well that was allowed to count. So I also did just about as much grinding as everybody else. It was like a really cool thing where we were all like trying to see who could get the legendaries as fast as possible and who could progress furthest and stuff. And yeah, it was just really cool. It's like these nice little, it's almost like a little bit of a challenge as well to see who can get furthest. Who can get furthest, who can do the most goals, who can do the most progress, whatever it is, you know. It's just really cool. Nice little hit. But yeah, we've done a hell of a job as a community on this one, and I can't really can't ask anything more of any of you. You've done wonderfully, and I appreciate everyone who's been involved. And as I say, for those of you who went to the incredible heights of the level 50s and 60s and all that kind of stuff, any of you made it there, you've you know, you've earned your time doing whatever you want now. Enjoy your time playing whatever it is you want to do. Being free of ISO 8 campaigns and stuff like that. There you go. You can play everything else again now. But no, I do appreciate it very much. And then it's up to you guys to do whatever you want now. If you want to continue playing on afterwards, then that's great, you know. If you're happy with what you've done for the campaign and you decide that, you know what, Marvel Strike Force was good for a bit, but you're not, you know, the biggest fan of it in the long run, or you were doing it for the campaign and now the campaign's effectively over, you know, that's it, then absolutely fine. Grinding Strike Force on mobile while grinding Metaphor on PC. That's what those games are actually really good for as well. Is like I was doing it the other day when me and Mirage were playing War Thunder, and I would be sat there and like anytime I would this was like a couple of weeks ago now. It was when I was grinding up for the stream when we needed to do the raid. And we were playing War Thunder, and every time I die, I'd just, because I was playing it on PC, obviously, for the purposes of doing the BlueStacks one, But I'd just be sat there and I'd die and I'd be like, oh, that was a shit game. And then I just tab out and start doing like the next campaign mission. And then I'd tab back in when the, you know, when the next match started, and I'd be like, yeah, okay, next one, here we go. Oh, I've died again. Let's go and click over to the other. And I was like flipping between the two. But they are really good. They're good, like, as I say, I don't mean this in a bad way. They're great time waster games. They're great, like, background games while you're doing something else. You're, like, waiting for something to happen, or you're doing something and you just chuck it on for 10, 15 minutes in the background, do some dailies, and there you go. Oh my god, there's been a... Whoa, this T-80 has gone absolutely spinning out like crazy. And he's binned it in the bridge. Terrible crash at the start there for the T-80. That's not gone well. Challenger gets up into P3. T-72 as well, being very cautious. Oh, I don't like that Abrams over that. I was going to push up here very aggressively, actually, but I don't like that Abrams being there. I might have to be a little passive before I do anything here, specifically. No, I missed him. Thanks for the silent lurk. Appreciate it. Ow. Oh, it's shot by a clickbait. Only 2000 just had a go at me. It's not very nice now, is it?
Bloody Abrams.
Abrams is actually quite a cool tank, though, I've got to say. IRL. A lot of the vehicles in this game are actually really interesting, though, just in the way that they actually are. I've never really been that much of a person for modern military vehicles, to be honest. I've always kind of had a bit of a soft spot for the OGs. You know, for like the classic World War II vehicles and things. But yeah, I've got to say, after playing some of these like higher tier, a lot more modern vehicles in War Thunder, I actually am starting to like them a bit. I never really had much interest in them before. Leclerc, not the Leclerc. Is it Leclerc or is it Leclerc? It depends where you're from and how you pronounce it. Sodding Abrams, man. There we go. Off the end of the pier. Lovely. This is probably mightily aggressive, and I would suggest a lot more aggressive than I probably should be, and or was meaning to be in this lobby. However, we're here now, so we'll commit to it. Because what else can we do? And there's someone here on the left. He's not around the corner yet. Never mind. Is that how I got away from getting shot by a leopard and taking no damage, though? But there you go. I don't know what he shot, where he shot me to do nothing, but clearly he donked his shot quite badly or something. Oh, you lucky dog, man. If I didn't drive forwards there, I would have had a shot at the lower plate on the T-80 and probably would have fancied the kill. But of course, I rolled forwards and then blocked my own shot because of that beam on the top of the pier. And then he shot me in the roof, so... Fine margins on that one. Could have probably gotten the kill there. Again, I mean, should I have pushed up that aggressively in the first place? Probably not. I wanted to because I wanted to try and make something happen. It didn't work. I barely even got a shot on anyone because a lot of the enemy force is up north. And it turned into a bit of a disaster, to be honest. So, yeah. Ooh. Couldn't help bumping him then. I was flying through the bloody air. Same geezer in the Abrams again. Still sat there in the same spot as well. He is not going to leave the spawn for anyone. So I guess if they want to play like that, then really the only option I've got is to do the same thing, right? Because I'm not going to be able to play wide expansive here. Literally the only option I have if they're going to play like this is to play just like they are and sit on this ridge and try and do the same thing. Because I'm not going to be able to... No, never mind, I died to Macarva over there. There he is. Mr. Macarva in the town. So never mind, I can't even do that either. Can't even stay back and try and play more passive like they are because I'll just get murked by a Macarva. Aye, aye, aye. This, the first 2 hours of today were pretty solid. This third hour has gone off the boil a little bit, and there's been a lot more of those kind of like Wednesday games again. A lot of like very aggressive enemies and or very aggressive teams and very passive of the other, where the games have all just been kind of like blowouts, and usually have got to be like incredibly quick to keep up with the pace of them, otherwise you're pretty much just going to do nothing or die immediately. That could have been a very nice shot, but I aimed too high. Somehow I didn't break his gun. Not entirely sure how I didn't, but I yellowed the gun on that leopard. Didn't break it though. That's an interesting one. Don't know how, for the life of me, that didn't get it, but there you go. Let's hope this guy doesn't know that I'm here. Probably does though. Nope. And we didn't break his ammo. Turret ring. Can't fire, my breach is damaged. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Every fucking time. These British tanks, I think what they actually did is there's a misdesign in the tanks. I think what they did was they accidentally put the world's strongest magnet right in the gun mantlet, so that every time someone fires a gun, it just sucks the shell right into the mantlet and breaks the breach. I think that's what they actually did. They accidentally put a giant magnet inside the gun breach. That's the only explanation I've got as to how literally every shot that anyone ever fires at me breaks my gun breach. Bloody annoying. I just want to shoot. I just want to shoot and play the game, not just have to repair constantly. Or be at the mercy of some Leopard 2 YOLO around the corner to kill me. Very sad. Madoka Excedra just came out, and I have a problem. I will not heavily invest money in this game. It's their last Madoka game. I did, and they shut it down immediately after I maxed out a character. So I don't trust this game to not do the same. I'll just play it as is. Is it like a gacha, I'm guessing? I tend to find that gachas usually have really short life cycles. And the way you can tell if it's like safe usually to invest any money in gachas is pretty much that they've been around for a year or longer, because most gachas close in the first year or get shut down. If they've gone longer than a year, you can usually be sure that it's like relatively safe to actually do stuff in, I find. But yeah, a lot of games that don't have that like longer amount, it's kind of dangerous. What in the hell? Oh, just give me a break, dude. Why the fuck is he there? Why the fuck is the leopard there? And how has he gotten there without being shot to pieces? Idiot, man. He's just fucking YOLO'd. YOLO'd out of the town and then drove into the middle of the river. And I mean, I traded with him. I'll take it. But, like, that's such a frustrating death. We're in an amazing spot and we can farm damage there. But nope. Idiot in a leopard comes YOLOing around the corner and snaps one off at me and kills me. While we have, like, 4 people in the town who I guess didn't know he was there somehow. Aye. There was at least a double there, because I should have killed the T-72 as well. Right after releasing an American exclusive character, it shut down in America. Interesting. I know one thing actually recently that affected some gachas with, also, you know, the TikTok ban. I know that did affect some recently, because depending on who owned them, a lot of gacha games are obviously owned by Tencent and ByteDance. I think ByteDance was the one that was in was the TikTok one, wasn't it? It was ByteDance. Because ByteDance owned a bunch of other things, when they got the ban put in place on TikTok, they decided to just rip half of their other stuff off of the stores. And so no one could do anything with them, and then they effectively would have been banned as well, or did get shut down. And so recently, obviously, that happened with US releases of a lot of games, like gachas. So unless they now have like US devs that work on them, a lot of well, I say a lot of, some gachas might end up getting shut down. I don't know. Kind of sad though that games can get shut down because of stuff like that, because of a legal ramification of something. But I mean, it's just the way it is, isn't it? Right? At the end of the day, you can't really stop it. It's just a shame that like a lot of kind of thriving games and communities and stuff could effectively get shut down because of a legal bill. But obviously, you know, there's nothing they can do to change it. They just got to adapt to it and change their devs or whatever if they're going to do it. I think we might get a kill on that Abrams. Double kill. Because I know one that I play, let's say the one that I've continued on from when we did a sponsor with them. Another leopard. It's the same guy. Oh my god. But the one that we did before that I continued playing on, they had the same problem recently because they were owned by ByteDance. So what they did was for the US version, they re-released it and changed the devs to a US, like California-based thing specifically to work on the US version of it because the rest of the world wasn't affected. So, but that whole game got shut down in the US for like I think 3 days, and they realized that it would be a big problem if they didn't bring it back up, as one of the largest player bases was the US. So thankfully they did, and the game still thrives because of it. So it's good for me because I've played a lot of it over the time, nearly a year now that I've been playing it. Did summon this weekend as well. They had a special banner that I always find really cool called Nascent, which I really like. Which is the Nascent banner they ran this week. The Nascent basically means that anything you don't have as like a character is a possible pull, minus like special event stuff. So any of the normal summoning pool, including like all of the super rare stuff, you can basically pull on the Nascent and it's guaranteed to be someone you don't have, which is really cool. The only problem is if you have a bunch of shitter characters left that you don't want, you're almost guaranteed to get one on the Nascent because it trolls you like that. But thankfully I didn't get someone terrible. I just got someone who got released about 2 weeks ago. So it's like, I didn't get them when I summoned for them, and I wasn't really that bothered about getting them. So it wasn't bad because they're a good character, but it's kind of like, I was hoping for someone better. Because there's so many characters from like the base game I don't have that are really, really strong. And my account would be so much better off if I had them. Like AoE magic damage, my account is just non-existent on, and I need it for progression stuff. And I just... the only time it gives me AoE magic damage is it will give me AoE magic, but it'll be like the worst character in the game at it, who's terrible. And no matter how much gear you've got, you can't make them really, really good. So it just trolls me. Be like, what's that? You wanted AoE magic? Have a Zealous who's shit. It's like, no, I don't want him. Give me one of the good ones, please. Like, stop giving me the shit characters. It's even worse though, because I've been getting a bunch of people from the AoE like magic faction as well. Like the last, I think 5 or 6 people I've summoned have all been from that same faction, and they keep giving me those characters, and I'm just like, if you're gonna give me one, at least give me the good ones, right? They've just like given me all the crap characters out of that faction, and now the only ones I've got left are the actual good ones. I'm just sat here every week, just like, maybe next time. Never gonna happen, is it? Anyway. Then you have Squeenix shutting down gachas left and right recently. What, just, they just have been. I suppose the thing is, like, some gachas, right, are just not profitable. What you've got to get is like, I don't know, I never worked on it, but I'd imagine the way that most gachas actually stay in development is they need to have like a really whale heavy community, which for anyone who doesn't know, when it comes to that type of stuff, whales are essentially people that spend like thousands a month on the game. They're like the really, really top at 1% spenders who spend like thousands. And basically most gachas need like a large group of these people, the whales, who really like keep the game going and spend so much money that the company makes money. Because as far as I'm aware, from what I've seen, I assume gachas must be really expensive to run. Because it feels like every gacha company shuts it down because they aren't making enough money in most cases. So I assume it's something to do with that, and that most games don't have enough people spending. And if you have too good of a free-to-play experience where people don't want to spend, the game doesn't make any money and it shuts down. So it's finding the balance between like free-to-play and also paid content, I guess. Shut down all but one at this point. thing that's sad is in a lot of cases, people probably have spent a decent amount of time, effort, and money in those games, and that's what's disappointing, is that they lose that. And like the progression. Because, I mean, if you think about it with some of those games, someone could have spent hundreds of hours of time. Oh, it's the Cybertruck. There you go. Yorkster in the Cybertruck. We'll watch the Cybertruck while we wait for the thing to come up. But, yeah, it's like someone spent hours and hours and hours and hours playing that game, grinding out characters, leveling up gear, you know, unlocking whatever. And then they just lose it all because the game gets shut down. It sucks, doesn't it? But at the end of the day, I suppose the company needs to shut it down, otherwise they'll go under or whatever, or needs to shut it down to start making money, and yeah. It's a shame, but, you know, I guess it's just business, isn't it? If something's failing to make money for them and they're suffering from it, then they're obviously not going to keep it going. I think we're going to lose the game as well. Unless we get B control back, we lose the game. Half our team's over on this side of the map. We got these two, and we got these two here. If they don't retake and grab B, then we lose, because we ain't getting A, because these two are just camping. And then there's a spa here. I think either this spa ran back through here, or he was sat here the whole time, and this one died. But we need to retake B. Which, how many people are left? You've got this guy alive, these two alive, this guy alive, this guy alive. They got a decent amount of people. Anyone with 3 deaths is already out of the match, but that includes their top player. But he's in a spa, so he's not really a threat. You know, he's only in a plain threat. The best part is the BRB is about to start, so it's going to be the big reveal when I get back in a minute to find out whether we won or not. It's going to be really interesting to see, did they manage to squeak out a win? And we will find out after the break. BRB, everybody.
Welcome back, everybody. The answer to the question, did we win or did we lose? We lost. We still got 4,700 on a defeat, but we lost, which is a bit sad, isn't it? Although, we got about 2 hours left, and we've got 22,000 to do in both those hours, so I think that's probably doable. Gonna have a go. See if we can get ourselves a full tank unlock today on the Challenger 2 UF. There we go. We're gonna get straight into it again. How many of these have we got left? 5. Ooh. Hi, Oreo as well. How you doing? How was work today? I hope it wasn't too bad. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Of course. Always nice to have you here. Most of any of these companies would just release an end-of-service patch that takes the game offline, but lets you keep playing with your characters with the existing content. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, I'd like that. I know one thing. There was a game. I can't remember what it was called. It's shut down now. There was a Ubisoft version of the game, like a gacha type thing, a few years ago they made. And it had like characters from R6 and all their other franchises. I can't remember what it was called. Elite Squad, it might have been called. And you could unlock them, and they basically, it had only been out for like, I don't know, 6 months, and they announced it was shutting down. But basically what they did was unleashed utter carnage instead, and they gave everyone like unlimited amounts of premium currency. So they were just like, oh, do you want to go buy characters? Go on. Yeah, we'll just let you literally buy whatever you want in the store. We'll give you like 1 million of the premium currency. You can just buy everything in the store. They're like, go on. Have fun with it. We don't care. Game's shutting down. So they just gave everyone like... They completely like took the shackles off and gave everyone like unlimited resources. And it was just kind of such a meme to just see like everybody with like everything in the game. And it just gave everyone like outrageous amounts of stuff. And they were just like, well, we'll just give you all this for free. And then they ran an event that was like, you know, they gave you insane stuff as well. And it was just kind of like, yeah, thanks for playing the game while it lasted. It was fun. And, you know, it was just kind of hilarious that they did it. Because it was nice as like a little ending thing where they were like, well, the game's like dead anyway. So we'll just, I mean, it doesn't matter. PvP balance doesn't mean anything at this point. It doesn't matter if everyone has all the OP characters, because like no one's going to be playing it in a month when the game's shut down. So they just went crazy with it, and I respect them for that. Tired? Yeah, that's fair. Tiring day though. Hopefully you got some good food though. That'll pep you up a bit. Bit of good grub. You need more of that pasta from the other day that you had. What you need. More of that cheese tortellini with the pesto sauce that you had. It sounded really good. I do like a tortellini, I'm gonna say. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't too bad of a day though, didn't it? And it is, I say it's good to see you as always. My bestest friend. I appreciate you popping in. Come and say hello. As always. Most games announce they're shutting down, but they just keep the shop open, hoping you spend money. Yeah, they'll try and like get as much money as they can before the end of the game. 100%. Because they know that it's gone, so they're like, well, farm as much cash as we can. But yeah, no, that one, I respected that one because it was Ubi. I don't know if it was specifically Ubi, but they like published it, obviously. It was just kind of funny that they just were like, ah, fuck it, we'll just give everyone whatever they want. It don't matter. Game balance? Nah, I don't care. It doesn't matter. And they just went wild with it. It was hilarious. Push it, mate. You know you want to. Come on. You know you want to push it. Push the... Oh, he's about to get YOLO'd. Ooh. Not nice. How is our teammate alive on the other side of here, though? That's what I want to know. What an absolute... just crazy person, dude. Light tank's going to pop up here in a minute, I think. He's going that way. He's just over the other side of these rocks, I think. He's moved off, though, thankfully. M1A2 is also in a really annoying position. Although he's not super dangerous where he is, admittedly. I think think we win the game from here, though, because we've won the mid-ridge. We've won the enemy's ridge as well, so they're basically stuck now in their spawn. I think, which is good. Ugh. Drive on up. Hello, friends. Abrams, man. Ow. Who donged me on the head? Someone fucking smacked me. I don't know who it was. It didn't do any damage, but it's still annoying. Who was it? I bet it was that T90, who's now covered perfectly behind the wreck of his dead friend. He's using his mate's corpse as a shield. That's a bit grim, isn't it? God, that T-72 didn't even have a chance to look round the corner. He instantly got destroyed. Jesus. I saw him for what, half a second? He was dead? Like, wow. I feel like this enemy team may have kind of like assumed at this point the game's pretty much over and they're just kind of YOLOing because the Abrams just did a similar thing. They probably reckon the game's done and it's like, well, screw it at this point. Hello! I didn't pen him. Oh, it's not good. Aquasama 4488. Good name. Hello. Let me peek. This is a bit cheeky, this is. Ooh. Might be too cheeky. Well, that guy was attempting to be a bit too cheeky there. I really want to go after... Oh, he's dead, the Abrams. I don't know who the other guy was. I assume it was a leopard or something. Let's see here. I just penned him through the floor, I think. I think he gave me just enough. I actually shot him through the floor and penned him up through there. Let's be crazy as well and repair in the middle of the artillery field. No problem. Those British mechanics will get us out of this spot. Don't you worry. Just vibing in the middle of the artillery, you know? It's no problem. Well, I will say this thing is a bit of an artillery magnet. It's quite big, as you can see. It's quite a large tank. Big old surface area on this machine. And my gun breech is broken again. When is my gun breech not broken in this thing? That's what I want to know. It's about as reliable as a fucking Alfa Romeo, honestly. You know, you know. If you're a car person, you'll know exactly what I mean. Please don't YOLO me. Please. I'm actually going to spin around, I think, and go up there instead. I know our team's basically been repelled from there, but no one's pushing it anymore, so I think it might be worth me having a little poke, what we say. Pick the Hornet's Nest. We got 2 kills, 1 assist. It's not a thrills game. Quite frankly, actually, it's been a bit of a boring game. It kind of looked like it was going to open up and be quite nice, but it's been quite a crap game. There's a dead tank there somewhere, so his barrel. No idea where I'm going. There might be rocks. There you go. There are rocks. And I've driven right into an artillery again. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Look at that. It might be a big chunky tank, but it's pretty maneuverable at fitting through gaps like that. It's quite nice, isn't it? Pretty sure we can't drive up over the top of here either, but I might actually give it a go just because they're all going to get there anyway, so... No, there's rocks in the way. Is there? Yeah, there's rocks in the way. No! There is. It's a little alcove. So sad. Ah! Tell you what, I'm getting hungry as well though. What should I get for a snack after stream? What should I do? I can't say that I'll actually do any of these suggestions that anyone gives me. It all depends on what I actually have around. What should I get as a snack after stream later? Yeah, I'm kind of hungry actually. I haven't really eaten much today. I'm a hungry lad. So many fucking smokes everywhere as well. I can't see a bloody thing. Or couldn't. Do some victory spins. Oh, hello. Ah, don't you come after me now, Mr. T90. Fuck off. Why is it they always come after me? I know I'm spinning in circles, but like, come on now. They always come after me whenever I'm in the thing like this. Large bomb has made that as well. Rather large bombing run has destroyed this area. It's quite fun actually when you're in a really low tier tank and you find one of these, because you'll be in a tiny little tank that will just fall inside the crater and can barely get out. In one of these big machines, it doesn't really matter so much. Bit of a game to forget that one, I'm not gonna lie. Wasn't really a lot going on. We got some XP though, you know, which is good. We actually got a 10,000 bonus there as well, which is absolutely lovely. That's our first of the many bonuses we will be unlocking, of course, in the Challenger 2, not Mark 2. And it gets us down to just under 30,000. So I would suggest that probably with the XP that we have left, we probably could, and I would say, dare I say, should unlock the Challenger 2, the 2F, isn't it? The 2F today as well. I believe that is well possible. Well within our means today. Looks like there's a game in progress again though, maybe. Never fun. Imagine O-line game in progress is actually the most annoying, and I'll explain why. B is really important here, and there's a spot right here that I love playing. Why is the fucking thing not working? There you go. There's a spot right here that I absolutely love playing on this ridge. And a lot of people will come across here and they'll cross to the town through here, and they'll cross to the town through here in this gap, this side and this side, and they'll snipe back here. That spot that I was going to go into, that's basically the edge of this little hook on the map, is incredible to get to early to catch people running into the town. Now you have to get people to cross it, otherwise you're not going to get any kills from it, right? They have to go across the gap. If you do though, this spot is just monumental for this, because people will just drive across there and you'll just go bang and then back up. But keep in mind, in this case, they're already kind of fortified there, right? They're going to shoot at me. Rather than if I was playing this position and I got here early, they would have to drive past me first. In this case, they've gotten here before me because I've spawned in late. And now I have to fight them in an unfavorable position. It's not great. That guy's probably going to have a go at me. I don't think anyone on there is directly peeking me right now, which is good. He might have a go, though. The Ariete Italian tank's going to have a go at me in a minute. T90's dead. I had to get the kill after saying that, really, didn't I? After saying, yeah, he's dead, I had to get him. Couldn't say something like that and make a bold statement and not kill him. That guy, I guess, doesn't know where to shoot an enemy challenger. He peeks me, he's dead. That guy's in a bit of an... I mean, there's bloody Abrams everywhere as well. That was a good shot in the end. Last minute target swap and it worked. Hello. Welcome in, Emerald. How's it going? Welcome into stream. I want to go after the leopard, but I know if I drive forwards, I die. Nice. Okay. This is very risky. Yeah, because he's looking at me. These two are about to YOLO him, though. Come on. Come on, you two. Jesus Christ. It's not that hard. Push him. How have these two not killed him? They didn't even fire a shot. They didn't even go in the corner. Like, come on. They even broke his gun for them and they still didn't push him. Jeez, man. Talk about being passive. Now they're pigging it like, guys, there's a leopard here. Yeah, you should have killed him 2 minutes ago, you idiots. What are you doing? Oh, my God. Did as much as I could for him in that situation. So, like, That was cheeky. Maybe they did kill him. Is he dead? Leopard 2A... No, I think he is still... I think this is the guy. I think he's still alive. That's hilarious that the same guy's still there. I'm scared of this T90 and the Macabre as well, which is why I'm not crossing. I want to go across, but they're in a spot I don't like. Ooh, never mind. I had to grind M901 parts. Nice. I hope you have fun doing it. I hope it's a successful grind. I'm on fire at the minute with these lucky shots going through, man. That... I mean, the T90 one was definitely worse than that one. But, Jesus. Do I finally cross? I'm thinking about it. I'd become more comfortable if the Macabre was already gone, but I don't know if I'm going to get a choice on that, really. Do I peek him? Do I not? Do I go? Do I not? I don't know. I want to. I think I'm gonna wait until he fires again, then I'm crossing. I don't know what his reload is though, but I'm gonna bank on the fact that I can sneak across before he fires again. He'll pretty much give me a 1v1 with the Challenger. Challenger's dead. I'm going for it. Challenger's dead. Screw the Macabre. We're going. Actually, we're going to B because they're capping it. Macabre's probably on there now. He's got 9 kills, this fella. No, he isn't. He's there. Oh, mate. Not really. What, the grind is not going well? No, I always find if a grind's not going well in one vehicle, usually I just switch over to something else and play that until I want to come back to the other one again. It's usually the best way to go about it, I find. 23k away from the Squadron ME262. Nice, I guess. Is that a vehicle you want? In which case, that's good. I don't really know anything about the ME262. I'm assuming it's a plane, but... Oh. I don't think he kills me, but... For the love of God, please don't rush me, Macabre. Please. Please someone kill this 120S as well. I don't like him being sat on my flank like that. Oh, come on. These two. He's there, I think, is he? That was where he was, or here? These two had a direct line of sight at him that you could see from the final kill cam thing there, when we saw his perspective. But they're just, wow. So Macabre and a Leopard 2A6, so I'm not surprised really they didn't make that shot, considering they've been sat there, I think, most of the game so far, in two pretty high tier MBTs, so yeah. I'm not really too surprised that they didn't do anything to help there, because considering the way they're playing right now with their very passive playstyle, I didn't really expect them to even realize there was a fucking tank there, let alone fire at it. Silly, man. I'm going to try and get into A and see if I can help out on the cap. Some of these games today, man, are just kind of wild. Not in a good way. It's just been a bit of a damp game, really. Not a lot's happened. It kind of looked like it could have been good, and the map's decent, and it's set up okay, but it just didn't really, it hasn't really caught light. You know? A lot of that game on Mozdoc. Like, Mozdoc was decent, and we kind of recovered nicely on it, but it just wasn't really... It was okay. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. It was alright. Could have been a lot more of a special game, but just did not turn into one. It's kind of the same deal here. That Macabre... Oh, he must have respawned. I was going to say he's still alive. And again, I forget that there's about 4 or 5 Macabres in game, so it's not exactly very hard to just make a lineup of only that. And they're all equally as annoying as the last one. because killing them and hitting their nasty little vital kill spot is can be particularly difficult. Can be. That's the key there. Not is, but can be. Depends who's playing it more than anything else. If this guy knows what he's doing playing his Macabre, then he'll be a pain in the ass. Which he obviously does. He's got 9 kills. He has some idea what he's doing. That was a bad shot from me. It'll probably get me killed because my driver's dead. Yep. Well, he's just gonna lose, so not really that bothered. Macabre's annoying though, man. One of those vehicles that are kind of like, I don't know, I feel like they're not quite as annoying as some of the other vehicles at pretty much any tier they're in, so they kind of fly under the radar a little bit. It's something you don't really look at and go, ooh, that's a pain. And then they reappear and you realize just how annoying they are. At least for me, anyway. "45 miles an hour, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. That was speeding along. 50 mph. 4th in the team, 5 kills. I mean, it wasn't too terrible. But for a game where we started a little bit slow out of the blocks, and I think we started a few seconds late as well, it's not a terrible game. Need to go on the boosters. We're definitely going to get the Challenger 2F tonight. Gonna cruise in there, which would be nice. We'll have 2 Challenger 2s then. The only issue at that point will be figuring out what we're gonna do, because we'll have a bunch of games that aren't dated. Attica's an interesting one. Go on the Challenger Mark 3. Come on. Big game. We need a big one. That's kind of interesting, Emerald. I didn't know that. Everyone's going to snipe here, aren't they? Attica is just like sniper map, and then you hope one person YOLOs like the T-80. The rest of these people are going to snipe. Oh, Leopard's gone as well. Well, that is not the Macabre from the last game as well, just in case anyone's wondering. There's no revenge needed here. Well, I kind of want to push, but at the same time, it might be a bit... Well, I don't know, is it too early for that or not? We've taken 8 control on the left, so that might be worth it. This might get me killed. I'm going for it, though. We saw a shot coming from up there, which is a little terrifying. There you go, Leopard. A Leopard. I think this is about where the shot is on this guy. Obviously this guy's repairing, and me behind him, there goes his a lot of stuff. I'd repair him, but I'm a little scared that this Leopard's still able to shoot. I think the Leopard's still able to shoot, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's going to repair and then immediately repeat. I don't want to move up too quickly. There he is. I mean, we knew it was coming. Actually, I probably should have aimed a little more over here when I shot that guy then, because I think his hull was stuck out enough for me to get a freebie on. So I kind of messed that up. Guy's just going to repair the barrel and then come back, probably. Chopper falling out the sky. Always funny watching one of those helicopters spinning out in midair. How we haven't capped A, I don't really know though, because all the control we have, there goes the leopard, and yet we still haven't had anyone actually sit on the cap. Especially with them on B, it's kind of an awful situation. We really need to take the A cap with those guys on the left, and then I can kind of start working up the ridges. Macabra's being pushed back. I'm actually tempted to have a little poke over towards this sort of A-B area. Like this road here, looking to the back of B, because I think if there's anyone around there, I might catch them. Positional-wise, though, it's not the best because of shit like that. Yeah, there you go. I'm dead. Honestly, didn't think this guy had the gun depression to hit me there, but I guess he does. So there you go, I'm dead. Why are you dead, you say? Isn't a teammate going to hit him? No, because there's no one who can see him. Because unbelievably, in this one match of Attica, there's literally nobody who's got a line of sight on him sniping. So I probably died to the Macabre, but we'll see. Actually, he ran away. That guy just 100% let me go, and actually his T80 friend might have saved my ass because he smoked it. Him smoking it might have actually just let me live that. Really wish I'd broken his gun there, but... reckon this should do the trick. Having a dead loader though is awkward. No, that's 3 shots. Still nothing. And he's fucking waiting for me. Of course he is. Of course he is. He's got his own battles to fight against a bunch of people on B, but he still has the time to turn around and shoot me. Oh dear. Should have just shot the fucking Fuji, shouldn't I? I've always kind of never understood that in the middle of a lot of fights where like someone will be getting pressured from someone and they're like, let me just turn around and fight this guy behind me real quick. And it's like, inevitably he'll turn around to fight me and someone will kill him in the back. In this case, I think he's still alive, but like, oh, there he is. It's just like, I don't really get like the idea behind it, right? Because he goes to fight me because he's behind the other side of this rock, and he'll probably just get YOLO. If he kills me, this STRV probably just YOLOs him. I think he's going to peek this though, otherwise he wouldn't have smoked it. Like, I can 100% see him having a go. STRV's on the corner now though, so I'm just going to back off. No point. Never mind, they're on that side instead. Now it's a different leopard. There he is. He peeked it again. Oh, fucking hell. Give me a break, dude. What a fun game this has been on Attica. We basically sat and then did nothing. And died. Get to the B cat thingy spawn as well. We're going to lose the game as well after all that control we had early, because for all we had, we've lost this side of the map. It's kind of insane when you think really early on we basically ran into their spawn. But as, there you go, same as the last game. Unkilled Macabre, top of the team. Carrying the enemies. So there you go, same as the last game really. Macabre carrying everybody. Speaking of the devil, one of them's dead. This guy though, sadly not. One second repair, there we go. Didn't even say thanks for that. Oh, he did. In the end, he did. Don't know why he smoked that, though. I think that T90, yeah, he is looking. He's certainly aware of the fact that we're here. his barrel's gone, if nothing else. The leopard I was shooting, I think, is now dead. Who was in the middle of that smoke. Would you look at that? He got my gun breach. Wow. That's such a surprise in the Challenger 2. Where? Don't know. Not sure where he shot me. I mean, I can only assume maybe people are shooting like the lens thing here. It's probably like a infrared sight or something. I'm guessing. And that's why it's taking so many hits in the not in the manlet, in the breach constantly, is I just keep getting shot there. And it pens. Helicopter. Oh dear. Oh, and it was the guy in the Macarva as well. He's having a right old game, isn't he? What's he got now? 11 kills. Wow. Fun. I said at the start of today that the Abrams was one of those vehicles that was getting a bit annoying for me, but maybe I think we have to switch that for the Macarva now. Bane of my existence. Ooh. Factory. Abandoned factory. Hi, Ball. Welcome in, man. How you doing? When he reaches 16, he can talk. Yeah, exactly. I can still hold that. He still ain't got 16 kills. I did it in a Chieftain Mark 10 as well. And I don't think I was top tier. So there you go. Mine's better than his game. It don't really matter at the end of the day though, does it? He thought he could drive through the post. Oh, fuck off, man. Alright, why am I not surprised it's an Abrams? Brain dead. Fucking Jesus. People really need to learn how to drive. If people drive like this in video games, it scares me to know how these people drive IRL. Because I bet they don't drive any better than they do in this game. Fucking slamming their head on the steering wheel. And making, like, noises. What is that guy doing? In what universe did that leopard think that was gonna go well? Yeah, gun breach, of course. I've got about 5 people sat here shooting at that one guy in the Fuji and he's still alive. This is amazing. Oh. Hello, hello. Dare I ask how the games are going? You can. They're, probably not as bad as Wednesday Bowl, I'll put it that way. They're certainly not, like, thrilling. You know, there's a lot of, like, grindy, quite slow, how do you describe, like, kind of games for the purists, if you know what I mean. They're not really very interesting or very entertaining to play. They're just, like, very slow, very grindy, methodical type matches that are low in quality. But they get the job done. Are these people unaware that I exist? Acknowledge me. Well, like, I really gotta wonder whether they just don't realize I'm here sometimes, because some of these peaks are just like... You'd think they didn't know I was here, the way they're peeking. He's gonna have a go at me, I think. The fact he just, like, randomly turned around makes me think he's gonna have a... Yeah. Oh, look, there's a guy over there. Him and his bushes on his tank. Well, I guess it's time to move, because this position's kind of, been used up, I think. Wednesday was horrific, to be fair. Yeah. Well, Wednesday was an interesting mix of things, Bowl, because I think not only was it just... Hold up. what did he think he was going to achieve doing that in a leopard? I can ask this T80 the same thing in a minute. What does he think he's going to do, YOLOing up there? Wednesday was like a mix of things, though, Bowl. I think Wednesday was both... it was new tier, which was obviously brand new to me. I'd never played before at the higher tier like that. So I definitely wasn't... Oh, blind kill. But I definitely wasn't used to it. A lot of new vehicles that I hadn't really fought against before, which, I mean, isn't really like a big deal because a lot of them follow similar patterns. But it was still some new vehicles and things that I hadn't really experienced, and lineups I hadn't experienced before, which was tough. But also the games on Wednesday are more just kind of confusing than anything else. Because having played today, it's not been really the same as it was on Wednesday, in the sense that all of the games haven't just felt like that same style of rush middle we win. It kind of feels like the suggestion that literally every game at this kind of tier is basically just that is wrong, and that it was just Wednesday, there was something in the water, and everyone was just YOLOing everything for no apparent reason. Because today it's definitely been a lot more of like the passive, boring type of behavior that we're used to, you know? The type of stuff where it's like you see some guy camping on the red line of a map waiting for a kill for 10 minutes. There's been a lot more of that today. But I mean, the other thing on Wednesday, really, and I mean, it's the biggest, probably one of the bigger factors as to why it kind of went to the dogs like it did. Things were going bad, and it was frustrating because I wanted to be doing well in my new vehicle, and it completely fell apart. So I was like, kind of tilted as well. I don't know if tilted is necessarily the right word, because I wasn't... It wasn't that same feeling, but like, you know, I wasn't feeling great, put it that way, with the way that we were playing and whatnot, which obviously means that you're going to play differently, and most likely not as well, because usually in games you're going to play as perfectly as you can if you're feeling good, and if you're not feeling too great, you're not going to be bumping up big numbers, are you? So in my case, it was probably a mix of like kind of everything, new stuff. Games weren't playing very well anyway, and playing very strange, and also I wasn't exactly on high form, shall we say. So, I don't know. But we've used a bunch of boosters today, though, and we're one game away from the Challenger 2F, which is cool. Mark 3 just got a... Actually, we've just unlocked it, I think, haven't we? Or have we not? Yeah, we're unlocking that as soon as possible. Get the better ammo. Neither of these two are close to spading. So the thing I'm thinking here is it's basically I've got to think about, like, right, spading stuff, right? Because if we look at this, next vehicle after this is going to be another 175,000, which isn't that much. That's to get the TES, the Elder Scrolls 2008 Challenger Mark II, or Challenger 2. And then after that, we go to another 11.7, which is the Challenger 3 for 400k, so it's a long way away. So what I need to do is probably spade the Challenger 3 so that the next Challenger 2 that comes in, the 2F, jumps in over this one, and that this one, the TES Elder Scrolls, comes in over this Mark III. What I'd like to do ideally is have this spaded and this spaded so that when it comes to it, I can play the 3 vehicles here and not worry about, like, having one that's like an older vehicle. I suppose the Vickers I don't have to worry about because this is going to be in the lineup for a while. So I need to focus the Challenger Mark III and try and spade it as quick as I can. So I need to put some numbers on this thing. Cars aligned to fuck you over. Little bit, I think. It was kind of a mix of everything. I was playing bad, but like at least not... I don't really even know. I mean, I wasn't playing well, I'll put it that way. I don't think I was playing too terribly, but maybe I was. Hard to tell, really, innit? Obviously, I wasn't having a great day on that with the game, and well, no. It flipped, didn't it? Because we were playing in the Challenger Mark III and the Mark II and the Vickers, and we were having some great games. And then we switched suddenly to... We bought the Challenger 2, and then it just went completely down the drain. And it all just started going completely wrong. And, yeah, weird. So maybe I wasn't playing as bad as I thought I was, at least initially. I probably fell off over time, but... Sun City. Oh, last time we were here, we had a funny encounter with the T90, didn't we? Wonder if we will again here. I think it was in... No, it was in the Vickers, not the Challenger Mark III. I think that was on Wednesday, wasn't it? That guy... War Thunder doing War Thunder things again? Not too bad, actually, to be honest. We were talking about Wednesday, Forks, and about how, like, the comparison of Wednesday to today. Today probably is definitely not as bad. There are still some moments today that have been a bit, like, you know, bits of frustration, but I feel like those are just the game in general. There's always going to be certain bits that are kind of areas of frustration in War Thunder, regardless of what you do, because they're just parts of the game that are inherently annoying. But yeah. Like, for example, the fact that I can't stop my gun breach getting shot constantly, because it's just, that's the way it is, basically. Speak of the devil, there goes my gun breach. Wow! It's almost like I knew it was going to happen. Let's have another detective game of figure out where I got shot this time. Where did we get a hit? Let's find out. Let's see if we can find the hole. Not on the viewport. It's not around... Oh, is that it? I guess it's that there above the gun, maybe? But that looks like some sort of extra... I don't know. I don't fucking know. All I know is the T-80 punched me right in the bloody mantlet again, like always. Is that any combat-oriented game? Oh, yeah. But there's just inherently annoying parts about it that just screw you over. Every game did seem to go the same way when you tiered up, so you can see why it'd be a bit demoralizing. Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty demoralized by the end of it, because, I mean, as you say, they all kind of went the same way, and they all were just equally as poor. Most of the games. You can deal with, like, you play a bad game, right? Like, that's fine. You play a bad game every now and then, that's okay. But it's when every game is just exactly the same in that same, like, diabolical sense of everything was just terrible. You know? Like, you play a match and it's like, alright, I haven't done well there. Please don't fire at me. But you think, okay, it's not gone super well, whatever. Who's shooting me? Left of 2k. Nice. But then, you know, you have one of those games, you have a bit of a reset, and you're like, right, I'll come back after this one and we'll go from there. But then, yeah, kind of like you say, it's a bit different after... Oh, I'm gonna die. It's a bit different after a while. Unless someone turns around, I'm now dead, because I'm stuck here repairing, and there's a 2S25 behind me, and he, you know... King Russian lights. Yeah, it's just every game going the exact same way and being as bad as they were really does something to you. Because there's a difference between, like, you have a game where it doesn't go super well and you get 2 kills and you go, okay. And then drive around the corner, immediately get bombarded by 5 people, die, and you go, alright, let's try again. You do that, and then the next thing that happens is you get blown up by a missile from some T-80 on the other side of the map. But then you respawn a 3rd time, and then you get blown up by a helicopter. And that was like every game on Wednesday after about the 3-hour mark. It was just like mindlessly stupid stuff happening. And it really frustrated me. And yeah, I wasn't playing well already at that point. I'd already kind of like lost it a little bit, but it got even worse with that, because then I was just playing like absolute shite, wasn't I? Because it's like you play him bad, and then you're also like tilted by the fact that the game's basically just being stupid. And you're just kind of... Because like, I know it's like one of those things, right? You have games where things go wrong for you, and it's like people call bullshit on stuff all the time. But then there's a difference between that and then you kind of watch a situation where every single little thing is just the same. T90 shot me in the side. Is that Vogue guy again as well? But like every game just goes exactly the same, and it just becomes just really boring and annoying, you know? Again, if I have a bad game, it's like, it's whatever. You kind of go, all right, next one. But then sometimes you just can't do anything. You can't even fire... Some of those games I played, you can't even fire a shot. You know, like you can't even get out your spawn. You can't fire a shot. Your engine gets broken every time. Your gunner dies every time, so you can't turn your turret and fight the one guy who's going to kill you. The teammate behind you doesn't bother killing the person. They're just shooting off someone else. So, you know, you die again because you could have been saved, but they were too busy shooting someone else. And oh, it's just like an absolute mix of things, but it all turns into one big joke by the end of it. I'm not swinging that because there's a T90 sat there, quite frankly, and I'm in a Vickers Mark 7. And I don't fancy dying immediately. There's also an Abrams who's just going to YOLO down there instead, so basically it's I have to make the shot and kill him, otherwise he probably kills me. And he can turn his gun, so I'm dead. Well, maybe not. Someone else might get him. I'm just going to leave him, quite frankly. I'm not going to waste my time with that, because I think he's just going to kill me. So I've got to hope that someone else goes for him, because I don't really want to swing this. Someone else has to swing him, or he has to fire, and I know he's fired, and then I get him. He's spotted in the middle. He's right there. He was spotted until 1 second ago on the map. Is anyone going to go for him, though? They're literally capping the zones behind him. He's moved. I don't see him anymore. Where did he go? There he is. A little further back. I think this kills him. Patience is rewarded sometimes. Not always in this game, but sometimes it certainly is. Got the common camper spots on the main road. Putting faith in teammates. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine. When I say that, I don't actually put any faith in the teammates whatsoever. I just assume they're going to watch me die. That was the thing that always used to annoy me in a game I used to play, was you'd get people who would... You'd have a 2v1, and instead of going for the free kill on the guy, the person would wait until you inevitably just went for a 1v1 yourself, died, and then they would push over and try and fight the person. And it's just like, you realize if we'd have gone together, we stand a much better chance of killing him. But the teammate is always just like, nope, I'm gonna 1v1 him after the teammate has died. And you know that, like, in that case anyway, This is the game that usually I used to be like #1 in the lobby basically constantly, because I was most likely, this isn't just like an ego thing, but most likely in that game I was the highest skill player in the lobby almost every time, because I was in like the top 1,000 out of over 1 million players. But you'd get people that it's just like, if I'm losing to that guy in the 1v1 because of whatever, because I've just had to force a fight with him, you're going to lose to him as well with your 0.2 KD, no damage, you know? Why don't you just push with me and then we kill the guy instead of fighting on your own? But yeah, that always used to annoy me when people did that. It's like, if we just push together, we get the freebie and we win. There's a BRB coming up in just a minute, so we'll go for that in just a sec. Let's put our XP into the next challenger, though. The challenger TES. There we go. And let's buy our next one. The 2F. Which is going to be taking over from the Challenger Mark II. Great service that thing's been to us. It's been a good vehicle, but it's time for it to head off. So the Challenger Mark II finally goes and is replaced by the 2F, which, looking at the visual differences between it, kind of just looks like the difference between the Challenger Mark II and 3. Got the extra plating on the front, got the extra padding on the sides, and it's got the weird metal fencing that all the other ones do, which is kind of cool. There you go. Assume your teammates aren't going to do shit to help you even if you help them. Oh yeah, 100%. I'll welcome in Duke. I'll hold that Wales redeem until after the BRB. And then I'll do it when we get back from the BRB, because otherwise, if I do it now, I think it will run out midway through. So I'll get the timer up and we'll just hold it for a couple of minutes and then we'll do it after. If you go together, they might die themselves. I know, right? Better to die and have tried than to have sat there the whole game camping, doing nothing, and lose the game. That's what I think. What I always used to think when I used to play that. Like, I would rather try something super aggressive and die than sit there and do nothing all game and then whatever. I don't know. Sometimes there were games where it was, like, actually perfect when the team was losing because it allowed me to just farm up on the damage. Because our team was so useless that, like, you could... in that game in itself, you had HP rather than, like, modules you had to knock out on vehicles. So you could just farm HP by killing people, right? Because you'd have, like, alpha damage on a gunshot. So say you're, like, 120mm gun on this thing, dealt 400 damage. And someone at this tier had, like, 2000 HP. So obviously it's going to take you a few shots to kill him, right? And so you'd have situations where you could basically just farm really easily if your team was shit, because all the enemies would just come rushing up to you. You'd sit in a really strong spot and just farm people. Providing your teammates weren't completely moronic anyway. But then again, that was kind of what happens. How are you? Did you not see the Welsh redeem? I did say a minute ago that I'm going to do it after the BRB. Because if I did it now, it would end in the middle of an ad break. So I did say I was going to hold it until after the BRB. So I'm going to do it in like 5 minutes when the BRB is over. If that's all good. I did see it indeed. How am I though? I'm doing alright. Games are slightly better than they were Wednesday. It was a fucking train wreck, so... yeah, I'm doing okay. It's kind of nice to end March on a slightly nicer note than we did at the start of the month, because the start of March was a disaster, quite frankly. So I'm... happier to be ending it off on a slightly nicer note at the end of the month, what with both the kind of games and streams being slightly better and me being in a bit of a better mood, but also obviously we've done so well in our Marvel Strike Force campaign as well, which is another positive for the end of the month. So yeah, chatting to the nurses, it's all good, it's all good. As I say, I just said I was going to do it afterwards, because otherwise the BRB will start and half it will get missed, or I'll have to pause it and then it'll be split up, so I'd rather just do it in one go. You watch The Adolescents on Netflix? I have not. I very rarely watch any TV shows whatsoever, so I have not. Anyone get 70? No. Highest we've seen, which is the highest anyone will get, probably. It might get equaled, but it's definitely not going to get beaten, is Shaylay at 60. That's the highest we've seen. I don't think anyone's... to be honest, if you ask me... I've said this as constructive criticism earlier on in the stream. Putting level 70 on there as a goal for anyone to get to is a little bit deceiving, in the way that it basically... level 70 was impossible, effectively, within the time. The only way you could have got level 70 within the 17 days is if you spent money, which would have involved you buying a time heist pack. And it specifically says if you buy a time heist pack, any levels gained during that will be not counted towards the completion. So say I bought a time heist pack to get to level 65, anything below that gets skipped from where I buy it to the point at which it levels me up, I will receive nothing for. So it kind of defeats the point of the campaign, because the campaign is people play the game and level up, and the only way to get to the max level they want you to do is to spend money. But if you spend money, you get punished for spending money. Because most people who are involved in it, obviously, are doing it for the campaign, if you're here. Right? So if you decided you wanted to oh, I want to try and get to 70, so I'll buy the time heist pack, and you did it, and you spent 30 quid on it, it would be a complete waste in most situations, because you just skip the levels, and then they would just go, wow, you've skipped them, that doesn't count. So I bit of constructive criticism for them. They'll never get it, because they won't ever watch this. But if they ever happen to, constructive criticism, that's a terrible goal, level 70. Should have just capped it at 60, if you ask me. I think 60 in itself was enough of a goal that was hard enough to achieve, that really could only be done by people playing a hardcore amount of the game. 60 is like a hell of an achievement in itself. I think 70 was a bit much to put it on there. I'd have rather had the what would have been like the bonus you got from getting to level 70 distributed amongst the other goals. So you effectively could earn the same amount, but it was just through the other goals instead, and making it slightly more achievable than slapping the level 70 goal on there that was essentially impossible. But I'd say that's just a bit of constructive criticism. It was possible if you spent money, but if you didn't, free to play without the... And keep in mind, we also did it with events. If there was no events, you ain't getting higher than probably 50. So level 60 was possible with the events. But here's what it is. Got playing, it got a bit too repetitive. So, with a lot of the events they brought up, it was certainly pretty easy to level up, like, to at least 50. Like, you didn't have to go too crazy to get to 50, depending on how it was. Obviously, you still need the time to be able to do it, so... But to get to 50 wasn't too bad, and then after 50, it got into the quite difficult stage of, like, you have to really focus on certain things to grind XP, so... It is what it is, you know? We've done very well on it, though, and I'm very glad that we've done as well as we have, and it's of massive benefit to the stream, so I appreciate everyone for getting involved, regardless of how many goals you did, even if you literally installed the game, and that was it. You went, I've installed it, I'll uninstall it now. Still completed a goal, so thanks for that. I'm going to go for a BRB quickly, though, and I'll be back, alright? So I'll be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. We'll get into the queue in a second, and then I'll start the whales. But yeah, new challenger. So there you go. We've unlocked 2 vehicles in 2 streams, which is cool, isn't it? So actually, out of this stuff towards the end of the tech tree, we actually only have 3 big vehicles left for well, 2 big vehicles for 400k each, and then we have this for 200,000. And then this for 170. 175, so we're actually getting dangerously close to the end of the tech tree, which is cool. But here we go. I'm going to start the wheels now as well for 5 minutes. Here we go. Reminds me of WoW mechanics as they kept adding expansions. In reference to to what Spartacus? Christoph. There you go. I don't know how I got the two of you confused there, but I haven't even seen him today either. In reference to what, Christoph? The mechanics. I'm a little confused. A strike force, you mean? You can't be talking about War Thunder, I don't think. But I suppose possibly. If we shot that earlier, we might have had a go, but buildings in the way, sadly. Sadly, there was a wee couple of buildings, and that's a problem for us, because we can't shoot straight through the middle of it, can we? Can't shoot through a solid object. 510 though, he's dead anyway. No, I was going to say we might get half a shot at him. Or that guy instead. Beautiful shot into the back tracks of that T80, knocking out his engine and his transmission, I think. Oh, this is an absolutely perfect spot. Look at there's the free shots we're getting here. Leopard eats another one right in the back. His arse is absolutely just, yeah, he's screwed. So's this fella. Another one shot into him. Don't know how he survived the first time, to be honest with you, but he did. T80 is somehow alive still, but there you go. We're just going to keep playing here. I mean, you know, if you can't beat them, join them, I suppose. Let's play the boring playstyle that all these people love playing. There's another one. Another shot. Tracks, fuel tank, transmission. Assist number 1. Leopard in his turret ring. Oh no, I've been shot at by an M1A1. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. Oh, it's no problem anymore. See, this is the thing with this type of playstyle, is kind of like I was saying. It's just super oppressive, right? It's boring, and it's oppressive. And it's not even particularly challenging. What am I actually doing at the moment that's challenging? I'm sat here, I've hit the same people about 5 times with the exact same shot over and over and over. I've broken their tracks, I've smashed the fuel tank, and I've had a crack at their engine or their transmission. So I've basically immobilized about 5 people in the exact same way, shooting them with the same shot for the last however long. And most likely some of these, like this Leopard here who's still stuck there, he's either going to get perma-tracked and he's basically going to be stuck for the next 10 years. Clickbait's going for it. There's another one. Same shot again. There goes the Leopard. I was going to say he's probably on fire. The only way I die is if this clickbait kills me, and I think he will, because I can't reverse. Here we go. Bit of momentum down the hill. Yes. We actually snuck away from that. That's outrageous that we got away with that, to be honest with you, but there you go. World of Warcraft expansion added 10 levels and tons of grind for cosmetics or titles in the community now is just people who have been playing for years. You can buy level 60 or 90 now, I think. Oh, you mean like the level skip thing? Well, I guess it's a bit different in something like Strike Force being a mobile game, because I mean, like MMOs, it's like, you know, inherently there's a lot more content and things. Oh my god! Oh! Yes! Fuck you! I dodged, what, 3 missiles there and then landed a shot on that guy with the rockets. Hello. There's another one. I mean, what is this, man? What is this? What is this? Oh, look, we got someone peeking again. IPM1. J-Man got a reload done because my load has been killed. But, oh, someone actually killed me. No way. Oh no, whatever am I going to do? I know, let's play another vehicle that's basically the same as the previous one and go do the exact same thing. What an idea that is. Thank you, Forks, as well, for the appreciation of the shot a minute ago. It was quite nice, wasn't it? I tell you what, probably in a lot of vehicles that I've previously played, that wouldn't happen, but the reason I got it was just because of the velocity That's what I love about these, the British guns in general, but the ammo they use with the needle shells, as I like to call them, the APFSDS, the fin shells. They're so fast on the velocity. You could just fire them and like half a second, you'll hit the person. They're just amazing. I mean, you can just pull the trigger and it's basically exactly hitting the person immediately after. The Panzer 4J. What? There's the Wales redeem done as well, by the way. As you could probably tell, I've changed back to my normal voice again. Hello. It's normal voice me back again. Have a go. You never know if we hit the T-80. Let's burn some smoke. I kind of want to kill the Panzer 4J, but is that a bit mean? Going after the 4J? There he... Oh. No. No. Oh, he's gone away. Go get. I mean, we got 5 and 5. 5 assists, 5 kills. That's actually not a bad haul, considering. That's going to be 6 assists in a minute, because with that Leopard's going to die, probably. Be surprised if he survives up there very long. Oh, never mind. That's 6 kills. Never mind. I misspoke there. This is just a bit easy. Hey, someone has reached level 20. Whoever you are, I'm not sure. It's one of the Anons. Could it be Shags' cousin, for example? It could well be. Pulling another one, Shags' cousin. Single Malt, what a name. Single Malt is the one I want to shoot at, but I'm the focus now, aren't I? Thank you very much, Anon, for the completion of level 20. Can I just say, I felt like this has to be mentioned. Considering how locked down A was when I was alive for the first stint, no one was getting near it, right? How the hell do we not have... we've only just taken control of the cap? All of that I did there was completely for nothing, because somehow we didn't even have the cap. How? I stopped anyone getting in the town. It all got tracked and set on fire. And they're like, no, can't push the town, lads. Oh, that's a bit dangerous. That would have been amazing as a first kill for the Challenger 2F, wouldn't it? On the move. Lob one over the top. Whoever this is, there you go. Oh, nice. What a great run out in the Challenger 2F for my first one. Yeah. Fucking Leopard just drives straight up on me. A Leopard who is out in the open, mind you. He sat there, which on the map is what? So he was sat here. I mean, we have these people who've just respawned. We're actually going to lose this, I think. Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, this guy's had a pretty great game. I've had an okay... well, I wouldn't say okay. Actually, it's been a really good game, but... sadly, we're going to lose this, though. Today, as well, we have nothing to lose, effectively, now, as well, because we've unlocked the tank we wanted. So, like, our aim for the stream, if you will, we almost always have some sort of, like, aim we're looking for or thing we're trying to do. It's finished because we just got what we wanted. We unlocked the tank. So, like, there's no real, like, grinding objective. So, we're basically done for the day with what we needed to do, which is good. That was the first Wales I've done for a little bit as well. I was just thinking about it a minute ago. Hopefully it sufficed. Who knows? Alright, well, we're going to lose that, I think, so let's dip out of there and get into another game so we can go and have another embarrassing first game in the Challenger 2 thing again. The 2F. Bit sad, though, really. We actually were in quite a good spot there for a minute. Do some crew stuff while we're at it. Challenger 2, looking good here. Loader's almost fully upgraded. Vickers is making some progress as well. Mark 3, how close are we to the shells? Nowhere near. That's terrible. This thing, obviously, is a long way to go. We have to unlock the good shells again. This thing, nearly at suspension, and then this thing's got 3 bits to go. It's quite a lot of XP. Thank you, Bowl, for the hydrate. Cheers, mate. I appreciate it. If anyone, I've been mentioning about Strike Force as well, and that goal completion a minute ago wants me to, has prompted me to mention, for anyone who is interested and you want to get involved, or you're currently involved and you're thinking, but streamer, how long do I have left to complete these goals that you speak of? 2 days, 20 hours, and 17 minutes. That is how long we have left. So a smidge under 3 days. Think of it like this. If I stream on Wednesday, the clock is basically finished. So you've pretty much got until the start of the War Thunder stream on Wednesday for the completion. Basically, at that point, when the stream starts on Wednesday, effectively think of it like time is up then. So you've got as much time before that as you want to go for. See if you can try and squeak any last goals out, whatever you want to do, it's up to you. But that's how long we have left. So, 2 and a bit days. And then it'll all be over. All they have to do then is verify everything, make sure that we haven't cheated, which we obviously haven't, because you'd be a bit silly if you did that. Especially considering they warn against it and say that your campaign will get deleted if you do it. So, obviously we haven't done that, so we have to wait for the verification, and then the only thing I'll have to do is go and have a chat with them, because as always happens with one of these, one person, of course, didn't count. So I'm going to have to go and have a chat with them about the legendary Shaggy Dog. About how Shags' goals haven't popped up, but I know he's completed them, so it shouldn't be a problem, I don't think. I think turning there saved my ass. No one, there's literally no one from our team on my side of the map, so I'm just fucked. There's nothing I can do. Turret's broken, gun's broken, I'm fighting at least 3 people in this tiny little box, and I was the only one out here who wasn't in the center of town, so... expect us to get hardcore flanked around the corner in a minute, because I'm not going to fucking bother going there. Not going to go there and fight 4 people on my own. Fuck that, dude. No point. That's just a waste. So I might as well go to the town and try and fight in the mid, even though it's terrible for this type of vehicle, but what else can I do? 4 days, 12 hours watching. That's a long time there, Christoph. 4 days, 12 hours? What is that? It's over 100 hours. What's that? 20 full streams length? Although, remember, I never used to stream for 5 hours, so actually that's a little deceptive, isn't it? Longer than that. It's longer than it sounds. On the face of it, 4 days, you might... I know you've said this before, I think. I think it was you. Where you've done like the watch time and then said that you wanted to get it up higher. I used to stream way shorter. I only used to do 3 hours, so that's probably why. I was a wee short streamer at that point. Ricochet! You lucky dog! That shot is... Oh, he's got no barrel. I don't just want to YOLO around the corner, because that's just not a good idea. So we're just going to death by 1,000 cuts. This... No, never mind. He's got a mate. Of course he does. Of course he has a mate. Of course he has a fucking Abrams. Yeah, naturally, the Abrams again. My favorite tank in the game. Hey. Where's the fucking Abrams, innit? If I had £1 for every time I had been killed by an Abrams in the last week, I'd be able to buy 500 gift subs for the channel right now. No, I wouldn't, but still. Makes my point sound more proper. A lot of popping in here and there. Yeah, it's just true. Because of course I stream at a weird time for you, Christoph. You've been in one of the worst time zones, I always say, when it comes to, like, watching the stream. You're in like one of those time zones where it's like more awkward because of when the stream is. So it is difficult for you to be able to get in here, I know. So hence you being here on like a weekend warrior, if you will. Nothing wrong with that though. I was trying to weigh up if I could potentially hit 60, but then I missed a day, so that decided things. To be honest, Bowl, did you start on day 1 or did you start after day 1 of the campaign? Were you there like on the first day already grinding away? Oh wow, that's a lot more exposed than I thought it was. Yeah, so 2 things. Number 1, the fact the Challenger was sat basically where I was, I thought, oh, that's safe enough. No, it wasn't. He was just sat in the open, I guess. So I just kind of baited myself there by seeing the teammate and thought, that must have been safe. Nope. He was sat in the middle of the fucking open. Oh, dear. How we survived there that long, then, I don't know, unless they couldn't shoot. But I got absolutely ruined. We lost that game, didn't we, on Maginot? Yep, he did. I love that we lost that after I did so much work at the start of that game as well. I think I missed the first day. Yeah, I reckon to hit 60, from what I've seen, heard, anecdotally, whatever. To hit 60, from what I've seen, you essentially had to be like, you had to do the dailies every single day and maximize as much stamina basically every single day and hit all the event XPs and hit all the bonus XPs from other bits and pieces. Because like we found there was some other bonus bits of XP that came up here and there. And there were certain things that would have helped us at points where it wasn't available. Like the command center is a good one. I don't know if it's level locked or what. I don't think it is because I think everyone has access to it right now. But the command center was something that had like some weekly missions you could have done that would have given you like an extra 2,000 XP. But we didn't have access to them at the time, so we couldn't use them. If we had, you know, would things have been different? Probably not. Maybe 1 or 2 other people might have made it to the next goal if they'd have gone for it or whatever, but or it would have just been quicker. But yeah, it's really annoying that it's like you have a feature like that actually would have been really nice for us, but it just didn't unlock quite fast enough for us to be able to use. So we kind of lost out a little because of it. Again, I don't know what the unlock conditions were, but I don't think it was level based because it seems like everyone had access to it once it opened. Unless it was like level 20 or something, you had to be higher than, but that wasn't a huge, hugely crazy milestone to have to go after, of course, with the event giving a nice chunk of XP. Nice, I'm getting shot in the ass. Of course you're out there. Why wouldn't you be in your T80? Why go fight people, you know, on the point? When you could go snipe in a T80 on the other side of the map. Come on, give me a nice easy shot right out there. Come on. You know you want to. You know you want to. E Johnny 69. Come on, come out around the corner. You know you want to give me a freebie. Contemplating it, he's like, you know what? Should I give this challenger over here a free kill? Should I? Should I give him a free kill? He's thinking about it. Make your mind up, E Johnny, mate. Oh, you're boring me. I'm going after someone else. Falling asleep fighting this guy. I'm going to go somewhere else. I want to fight this guy, but he's behind me, so I guess we kind of can't leave him fully. We've got to at least semi-deal with him. Even if it's just cripple him and then leave him. There he goes. Was that so hard, buddy? Was that so hard? Now we get to go and fight his mate, whoever this is. I think it's another T80. I think it's the one from earlier who we had a view at. And then he disappeared. So I think this is going to be another scrap with another Russian medium coming up any second. So get ready for it. There's a Macarva as well. Yeah, don't turn around. Don't look at me. Yeah. Good. Don't do it. Don't do it, Abrams.
He's paying attention to me. I don't like that. I'm going for the risky move. Risk it for everything. He died right before I came around the corner, didn't he? No, he didn't. He sat. Okay, now he's dead. And now I'm in a horrible position. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Come on, engine. Don't cut out on me. You couldn't make that up, could you? Being, like, worse there. We went for the pick on the guy. We went around the corner. We were like, oh, yo, we'll commit to it. We commit to it. He dies as we come around the corner, leaving us in the middle of fucking no man's land with 3 people looking at us. Ay, ay, ay. Well, that was unfortunate. It was probably the wrong move, looking at it. Should I have pushed it? Probably not. But sometimes you got to do it. Otherwise, you ain't gonna have a good game, are you? Maybe I should take that mentality in IRL as well. Sometimes you gotta roll the dice. There's someone over there on the right again, because they just fired at me. Well, I think they're firing at me. Unless it was just a random stray, but I don't think it was. Pretty sure someone had a go at me. Someone's shooting all the way back there as well. One of the teammates is firing across, so there must be someone back there. Gave me to have a drone or something to go and check, but his ways. The U8, yeah, there's someone over there. Go say hello, go and make friends with... Oh, hello. Don't pick the ridge and shoot me in the ass, please. Go and make friends with this other me. Politely fuck off. Thanks. He's still there. There he goes. I like how the whole time someone's just pinging the map like we are unaware of this guy. Oh, it's D Johnny again. Hey, D Johnny, my old mate. How you doing, buddy? It's been a long time since I've seen you when I killed you earlier in the match. What have you been up to? I swear to God, if you survive because the points run out fast enough, I think he is. Oh, fuck. Oh, someone else got him. Good. I didn't get to catch up with my old mate. Old D Johnny from the start of the game. Makes me a bit sad, you know. Me pal. Me old pal D Johnny. The GOAT. Bit of a lackluster match that really, wasn't it, in the end? Kind of had a bit of promise and just never really, like, barked into life a bit. Just a little sad. But at the end of the day, not every game's going to be a banger, right? Oh, it's just the same. We got another opportunity for it again here, so. It's D Johnny on the other team again, by any chance? Don't see him. He on our team? Oh, he's on our team. D Johnny, mate. He's on our team. The GOAT. Here we go. He's in a TAE BVP. No idea what that is, honestly. Well, I don't think we're making it up here. Just. God. I did not think we were making it up that hill. It looked fine until we were right next to it, and then I thought, this is a bit steep. You know? Like, I know we've got, like, 2,000 horsepower engine or something, but, like, yeah. I'll only get you so far. Type 90's cheek. Pretty resilient. I'm like, oh, he bounced on his upper plate. Really? Ow. Shame the side of his turret's not as well armored though, isn't it? Unlucky, buddy. He gave me just a sniff of the side of his turret, and it was enough. That's that SPAA, the Italian SPAA, I think. The automatic. The old Otto. Probably going to be someone out there again. Who just hit me? You. Oh no, I can't move my turret. Whatever am I going to do against this Type 90 when he repeats? He can hit me around the corner. Never mind. I'm going to shoot him. Someone's not going to get him? I think they might. No, I got shot in the ass by a clickbait, didn't I? Yep. There he is. That's the D Johnny equivalent in this game on the 7 line. What a hero. Helping his team out a real huge amount there on the 7 line. Far extreme of the map. Playing on the red line like that is always just such a, like, I don't know. I don't see the point of it personally. I just find it a little silly most of the time. 99% of the games you play, if you play on the red line like that, nothing good is going to happen. Well, he's just killed a bunch. He's killed D Johnny over there, though. Mate, how has he got through D Johnny? This guy must be a pro. Getting through old the goat. The goat of arcade like that. He must be cheating. That's the only way he killed D Johnny, I think. There's no way. No way he got for him, you know, without doing something now. He's too powerful. The big man himself is too good. He's merely blessed us with his presence in this hobby. You know what? What's this guy just saying? The fuck is this undestructible heli taking 4 missiles to go down? Welcome to War Thunder. Gaijin's pride and joy. That was a lovely turn though, wasn't it? Whoa. Look at that. You wouldn't know we were in a tank. You'd have thought we were in a lightweight hatchback. That was great. I forgot to turn off the magnet on the gun breach again though. That's my bad. Where did he hit us this time? Yep, through the there you go. We got a little shot there, straight through. He's put one straight through underneath the old I think it's an infrared lens. I think that's what the point of that is. Or like it's something to probably to do with like a laser guided targeting system or something. I'm not sure exactly what it is. It's obviously a lens for something, and it seems to attract shots like nothing you've ever seen. And it seems as well like if you shoot it there, which obviously is a weak spot, it just blows straight through the mantlet and breaks the gun, or at least breaks the gun breech. So it seems to be whoa. Bad driving there. Seems to be a bit of a shit spot to have on the tank. Yep, see you later, son. Classic J turn, got some skills. Yeah, and then I nearly binned it on the rocks. Skillful driving. 2 seconds later, crash. Hello, fella. I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? Oh, the... Okay, it curved. I thought it was a bit straighter, that tunnel there. I didn't realize it was curved. So I tried to reverse straight backwards and then got stuck on the thing. I don't know if it would have made a huge difference. It might have kept me out. Well, maybe I could have got away a little bit there. I think I still would have died no matter what because I was about to get dogpiled. But like, maybe I live for another few seconds, get another shot off and kill someone. You never know. 5 kills though in a game like this isn't terrible. I mean, it's a bit of a dog of a match, to be honest. We've been slapped around like nobody's business. Not great. I mean, 5 kills, top of the team. It's all right. 2,700 XP. We're getting XP on this. We're putting XP on these guys. You know, it's all right. It's nothing great though. It's not a classic game. It's not like Mozdoc 16 kills or anything. Or 15 kills on Alaska that I also did off stream. I did post a screenshot of that to actually prove that it happened. Otherwise, no one would believe me. Kind of crazy though to think about that, right? That I played 2 games across those 2 really high kill ones, and I got 31 kills between the 2 games. Wild, isn't it? Those rocks came out of nowhere. They actually, they weren't even there on my screen ball. They appeared out of nowhere. That's what happened. I'm telling you. Someone put those rocks there right as I was about to drive around that corner. They weren't there before. I'm telling you. Should be in denial about it. Nah, mate. Someone placed those rocks there. There must have been a landslide or an earthquake right before it happened, and the rocks fell down there. I think that's what happened right before I came around the corner. We just didn't feel it because the suspension is so good in the Challenger. That's why. You see. That's what happened there. Not even a theory, that's what happened, you know. Yo, Scotty, welcome in. Hello, hello. How's the grind going? Do you know what? Not bad. I know, that's not the answer you were expecting, I'm sure. You're probably thinking he's going to be like, oh, terrible, he's playing British tanks. It's actually going okay. We've unlocked the Challenger 2 2F today, which is nice. We did the 110k on that, which was nice. And we're kind of putting some more into whatever the next one is. I don't know what the next Challenger 2... Oh, it's the OES, isn't it? Go around me if you want to go somewhere, my guy. Come on. Yep, that's it. You're going to die now because you're going to drive around and... Oh, never mind. He absolutely clattered someone. Bloody hell. Go away, Abrams. I will banish you, Abrams. Get out of here. You've been banished by the RDF LT. This little guy's fucking him up. Look at him. He doesn't give a shit. What is this machine? This guy's just driven around the corner and just hit him with a classic Gandalf. You shall not pass. And he's just fucking wrecked him. Look at him. And then, casual as you like, he's just like, I'm just going to slide back here now, lads. See you later. I'm off. Ah. What an absolute mad lad. Look at this guy. He's getting in a fucking plane. He doesn't care. I need to have a look at this vehicle after the match. What the hell was that? That thing just destroyed everybody. Jeez. British is nothing compared to the Italian tree. Is it that bad? He even repaired me. Anytime wingman. What a guy. But yeah, it's Italian. Oh, I can't wait for that then. To be fair, it's going to be a long time before I do the Italian texture, I think. Currently, I'm doing, other than British, I don't play these on stream. These are just like ones that I do off stream for fun. But I play on, sometimes during the week with my mate, off stream, safe, where I've been playing the American stuff. So I'm up to like, oh, why are you looking at me, man? There's so many other nicer targets to shoot at. Why you got to shoot me? Ah, fuck off. Wheezy half. Come on now. Why you got to kill me, dude? Fellow Challenger. I'm struggling in the Challenger 2 just like he probably is. Why aren't you shooting someone else? Why aren't you shooting one of those OP Russian mediums instead of me? Helping his, you know, helping your boy out. Unbelievable. Disgraceful behavior from that Challenger there. Disgraceful. Killing a fellow Challenger in the field. Unbelievable. Heard that about the Challenger? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I've been doing British, American at the same time. When I first started playing years ago, I started on German, so I'm at like 8.0 Germany, I think. And America, I'm at 8, about to be 8.7, because I'm like 10,000, 16,000, something like that away from getting the XM803. And the only other tech tree I've really put any decent investment into at the minute is I've got a little bit in Russia up to about 5.0, and then China, which I've recently started, which I'm at, where am I on China? Not very far, I know that much. I think China I'm only at like 3.3 is the biggest vehicle I've unlocked so far. But I can say that I think low tier China is equal tier at the minute with low tier Britain for being disgusting to play. Because my god, half the vehicles of course are from other nations, but other than about 1 or 2 of them, they all just have those insufferable solid shot AP shells that I'm so used to after playing low tier Britain. And I thought that the memory of those things had been washed away from time playing other vehicles, but the solid shot AP still curses me to these days. I absolutely despise the solid shot AP. Get the gun down. What the fuck? No! Why am I stuck on the rocks? Bruv. Well, there's no way he's repaired his gun, so... See, that was honourable. That was honourable there. He killed me the first time and he went, yes, my fellow challenger player, allow you to get a kill on me instead. We're even now. See, he gave me a kill, I gave him a kill. Yeah, we're learning to share. Isn't that nice? And then I fire a shit shot like that on the leopard. Nice. Abrams isn't gonna get me, any. If I peek this, yeah, Abrams is gonna have a go at me. Hello. Hello, Abrams. Don't mind me. I'll drive over here instead, please. Leave me alone. Main the Russian tech tree. Only vehicle I have left is the Panzer, and I have that tech tree done for... Nice. That's good. I haven't completed a single full tech tree yet. Britain is the closest I'm at, which is the highest tier stuff I've got. Although I have a full line on this, I never did, which is the lights into the TTD. So I need to go and do that whole line, which is going to be a little bit painful, but we'll do that at some point. I unlocked the T90M this morning, so that grind is going to be horrible. Yeah. Do you know what though? I believe. I think you're going to do it. You're gonna have a good time. It's going to be great. Positivity. There you go. Bit of positivity. It's going to be fine. Everything's going to be fine. Hopefully. Who knows? Battle trophy. Okay. Give me something good. I haven't got anything good out of these for ages. It's an order. That's not good. Oh, here you go, Gaijin. I'll show you what you can do with your order. Here you go. This one's for you, Gaijin. Off. Get out of here. Recycle that shit. Hate those orders. It's just pointless, I find, to use. Oof. Oh, yeah, that's okay. We're getting on there. Haven't played this thing for a few games, and then nearly got the really nice shells, at least for this thing, on the Challenger Mark III, which is... I think you'll get on alright though with it. Doc. I think you'll be fine. With the T90, I fancy your chances of having a good little scrap in that thing. Having fun. It's the funny thing about War Thunder though, isn't it? And about these types of games where you have like unlocks is you grind for ages to unlock something and you're like, oh, finally 400,000 XP, I'm done. And you unlock the vehicle and you're like, right, this is going to be great. I'm in the new vehicle. I've been looking forward to this for like 2 weeks. And then you get in it and you remember that you don't have any upgrades. And it's just someone shoots you and it's like, oh yeah, can't repair. Well, and you just get bullied for the next like 10 games until you actually get the first couple of basic upgrades. Like fire prevention and stuff. Otherwise you just get absolutely tortured by everyone else in the lobby.
Nothing worse in this game than getting into a new vehicle for the first time, full of excitement, and then just immediately getting critted right off the spawn, and it's like, okay. This is going to be fun. Tam 2C. Okay, he's got a big old basket in the back of that. He's got a shopping trolley on the back of his turret, basically. Ridiculous, that is. I was almost tempted to have a go then for a half second through that, but probably not worth it. When is he coming back? He is as well. He must have known I was there because he adjusted his aim last minute to look right at me. He obviously knew I was there, although that being said, I don't know why he peeked it, but... I didn't mean it, I promise. These Russian mediums in this game, they never learn. Oh, hello. Leave me alone, leopard. Ah, there. This is bold, but I'm going to peek it. That was a... I was going to say it was a terrible shot. Actually, it wasn't that bad. Thanks for making it easy for me. He's like, yeah, go on, have the weak spot, lad. I'll give you the side. I'll give you me side, go on. Was that another Russian medium? Can we get 4? He's behind his mate at the minute, sadly. He's probably going to play hull down here now. Give me grief, but... Hello. That's someone's bush from their tank, I think. Is it? No? Well, one grind I'm proud of is I have all the US helis except the Apaches. I have never played a single game in helicopters. As a salty ground player, though, I despise them already, even never having played them, just because of the amount of times that I've been killed by them in ground. The helis are like the bane of my existence, and I hate them with a burning passion. I'm sure helis versus helis is a different story, but at least in ground, it's just like, oh man. There's something, as I'm sure you know. Hello, T-72. T-72 with no gun. Commandant CHE. Come on, give me a turret pen, surely. I might not quite have the pen for it with this gun, though. Come on, give me that turret ring pen. Aww. Hello. Everybody just seems to somehow donk all their shots on me this game. Why would you fire that? Gunner dead. Should be safe. Now his gun's broken and his gunner's dead. Nah, it's a waste. Oh, he shot me around the corner. Come on. Oh, he's missed it. Come on, get the driver up. Please. Yes. Alright, I should have just run away while I had the chance. I got greedy then. Ah, I should have just gone off while I had the chance. Oh, he was fighting me through a hole like that? Really? Interesting idea. You ever have fun or chill in custom servers? I didn't know that was a thing, to be honest. I didn't know people could make custom servers or anything in this game. So I guess by that logic, no, I don't. I tend to play... So I play this on stream twice a week. And then basically the only other time I actually play War Thunder at this point for my own sanity preservation is when I play with me mate Mirage on Mondays and Fridays sometimes. So I play like a little bit during the week, but pretty much most of my War Thunder stuff just comes from the me grinding on stream. But no, I was unaware that you can make custom servers and stuff. Nice. Have we got a kill in this thing yet? We've had it a couple of games now. I don't know if we've killed anybody yet. There's a helicopter above me. There was a helicopter above me. There we go. Well, if we didn't until now, there's our first kill in this thing. We drive through this? Yes. Not bad, you know. Not bad. In the drop-down menu under to battle. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I've never noticed that before. I mainly just kind of sit in one playlist and that's about it. I don't always jump around very often, so I don't really have much... as weird as it sounds, I don't have much need to actually like click amongst the different playlists very often. So I don't actually see stuff like that. Oh, it's Coney again. I played him earlier. Coney 2000. Recognize that name. And the game is over. They got one person in a Macabo who's alive. Well, no, he's not. He's just not going to respawn, so we're just going to be sat here now for the next 2 minutes. He did basically nothing. He died, got some points, and then didn't respawn. So now we all suffer, as we're just going to be stuck here until the game runs out of points. Which is, there's 1,300 points to go, so... I wanted to make sure that was actually a friendly who shot me there. He hadn't respawned and had a go at me. There you go, you can watch him tick down. Watch it be like someone from stream is in the lobby and they're shooting me. Thank you, Bowl, for the hydrate. I reckon, I'll tell you what, I reckon we got one more game in us before the end of the night. It's been nearly 5 hours, so... Oh, one more game. And then we'll go out on a finishing flourish, shall we? How about that? That sound like a plan, everybody? One more game? You think you can part with me for another 15 minutes? We may have been able to get 2 in if this guy in the bloody Macava had actually respawned, because that wasted a bunch of time. I reckon one more is reasonable. Oh, go on then. Alright. Alright, it sits your ass so nicely, but I'll do another one. Go on. Since you really wanted me to do one more, I'll do one more. And it will be on Ardennes. Ardennes. Correct pronunciation, is it? Specifically, I'm not from Belgium, which I think it is, isn't it? Ardennes in Belgium? I think. Ardennes, call it. Oh, and the game's already started. Lovely. God, I love a game that's already started, especially when it's on this map. Figure I can sit here and lurk a little longer while digging out the planter beds. Yeah. We probably only got one more game actually on stream, Christoph, anyway, so you'll be able to focus soon. I'll stop distracting you in a few minutes. Don't worry. We'll probably only be here for another 10 minutes or so. And then I'll jettison you from the stream, shall we say. I'll kick you all out. You're going to get booted out of the stream. I'm going to send you off to somewhere else. But someone else can deal with you then. I'm sick of dealing with you lot. It's been a good day today. Thank you for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate it. It's been a fun day. Oh, hi. Should have stayed. Still kind of can. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he waited half a second too long.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you for the follow, Disguy. Yeah, I appreciate it. A little unfortunate that you came in was towards the end of stream because we don't have that many games left to play where you can come and hang out with us. But yeah, I appreciate the follow though. Thank you very much. I do play War Thunder a couple of times during the week, as I mentioned earlier. So my next time playing will be on Wednesday. I am also a variety streamer, so I do stream some other games as well. So I'll be back officially on Tuesday. I will be playing Starfield, because we're attempting to do a 100% achievement completion. Very confused then. It was telling me I could shoot that T-72. Yeah, we're doing a 100% achievement completion in that game. And then Wednesday is War Thunder. Thursday will be Mass Effect 3. And then Sunday will be more War Thunder. So 2 days a week we do War Thunder, 2 days we do other stuff, because otherwise I would actually lose my mind. Well, more than I already have anyway. Which admittedly is quite a lot already. Cheeky? Oh, he knew it was coming. This man has seen a cheeky shot. He knew it was coming there. He knew the cheek of it was coming there. Hello. The other guy from earlier who we let go. Not this time, T-72. Never again will I allow you to run away. Oh, he's run away. Come on. I think I just got a shot through the gap in the building there as well. Ah, fuck's sake. Well, that didn't go to plan, now did it? We got shot in the tracks by a leopard camping all the way back in its spawn. Well, that's a little unfortunate. Alright, well, I'm going straight... Jesus. Well, let's go straight back there. How that SPAA didn't get bombed, I have no idea. Unless he just respawned, but like, Jesus, man. That was close. Never know. Well, it would appear we've lost C. Equally bad, considering we've lost everything else as well. So we can't really peek anything now, because every single spot has been taken. Give me that low plate. Thank you. Exometer 3 is going to YOLO me on this side. And he killed me. Nice. I actually pulled the trigger then as well, and I felt the boom, so... He HE'd me and killed everything. Nice. Well, he detonated my ammo, I think, with an HE shell to the tracks, which is hilarious, considering when I fire, like, high caliber HE at people, it hits them in the track and does no damage. Oh, there you go. That's always fun. I will probably snooze that break that's coming up in a minute as well, because this game's, well, it's not got a lot in it anyway, so we might end up snoozing it, so I'm going to figure it out in a moment. I'm not sure if there's any mods here to do it anyway, to be fair, so we're all busy lads with busy lives doing stuff. So they might not be around. Freebie. Cool. Second freebie. Alright. Third freebie? Nah. He actually ricocheted on him, which is interesting. US25M. Got me in the side. Well, I probably should have looked at him, but at the same time, you know, I was trying to scrounge as many kills as I could before the end there, because, I mean, that game was gone. So. The game was over about 10 years before it started, apparently, when we lost B, so... That was, fairly tidy, I would say, if nothing else. Fairly tidy game. End on. Nothing really amazing, obviously. We lost very badly. But actually, we want to do a quick sort of, you know, check for the day. Challenger Mark 3. We unlocked smoker shells. I think that was it. I think it was just the smoke shells today. It was either smoke shells or it was smoke shells and maybe smoke nades. It might be two things here. I don't really remember. We're also incredibly close to getting this, which is the good shells. We unlocked the Challenger 2 last stream, of course, and we've done a couple of things on this. I think we upgraded... We unlocked definitely the smokes on this. We may have got horizontal drive, but I think it was just the smokes, maybe. No, I think we got 2 things on that today. And we also got the suspension. We're 2/3 of the way through the brakes, which is nice. So that's nice. We got a bonus there. Vickers... I think we unlocked the filters today. That's all we've done on the Vickers. We haven't done a huge amount, admittedly. And then finally, of course, we got the Challenger 2 QF, which we unlocked, and we've got almost the improved parts. So, not a bad little haul of stuff. I mean, we could have done better. Since you forgot it earlier, since I forgot it. What do you mean, since I forgot it? Oh, there you go. I was going to say, what do you mean, since I forgot it? I was very confused then for a moment. Thank you, though, Christoph, for the thing. And also, as it's the last stream of the month, congratulations, Christoph, on being the unchallenged gift subber of the month at the top of the leaderboard, and Onyx for the bits as well. The 2 top for the bits and thingy leaderboard, with second in bits being Bruised and third being Maximum. And Christoph being the lone wolf at the top of the gift subs, with a nice little 5 gift sub there. So thank you very much for that, Christoph, as well. I do appreciate it, of course. Thank you for the gift subs to the stream. Real quick. Of course, it'll reset in a couple of days because tomorrow is the last day of March. So I'm not going to be streaming again until Tuesday. So you know the drill. Obviously, because of that, it won't. It'll have reset by the time we stream again. Yeah. I'm actually going to let the break play. I know it's going right now. I'm going to let it go because I need to figure out who I'm raiding. I haven't raided actually a huge amount recently, admittedly. We were going to raid on Thursday as well, though, to be fair. In fairness, we were going to raid on Thursday, and we waited like 10 minutes for a BRB, which never went away. So we ended up just kind of giving up on it, but yeah. It is what it is. Always just relaxing on a windy, slightly cool, sunny day. Sounds good. Sunny Sunday. Sunday. Never been. Do you know what? Maybe this is probably a hot take here. I've never been a big fan of Sundays. Not a fan of Sundays, you know. Just a kind of day. Sunday is just it's in there. Meh. You know. All right. Yeah, I think I know where we're gonna go. I think I may have decided. Yes, I think I know where we're going. So we'll get cracking with that in a sec. I'll wait for the break to go over, and then I'll do the raid messages. Love a raid message. Love a raid message. Actually, I need to end off the YouTube stream, don't I? Alright, well, YouTube folks, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it as always. Thanks for hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. Minus the chatting. And thank you for hanging out. 3 people there right now. I appreciate it. Leave the likes on the stream as well. And I hope you all have a good one. I'll be back on Tuesday as per usual with Starfield, so I'll see you then. Okay? So thank you, YouTube folks. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. Oop.